not gonna let our enemies have it.
All right, Barnabas, go ahead and give me a summation of what
I'm
happened last
not
week.
as prepared as I usually am, but I will do my best. So
That
we
seems to be
opened.
the theme this morning, so
Yes.
it's okay.
So we opened up to the recap of our 3-day journey to the Dwarven Hold of Kern Dural. Some good things happened. We got some boons. It was very good. We got to see why we were very inspired. We got to, take out a word writing party as if it were nothing. We got to Kern Dural. We revived Jert, and we are all very glad to have him back. We then went right into information gathering. We gathered some rumors. We found out that there is a wagon of gold. We found out that the dwarves are locked in a war with the drow, and that they unearthed a Balrog essentially. Um, Not literally, but in essence. We'll figure out what the Balrog is at some point. We figured out about the hill dwarf settlements and like where their alliances rested and which ones would be easy to convince, which ones wouldn't be. And then we my line of inquiring led to us finding out that there were battle wagons for sale in Hundlestone. So we started formulating plans, and eventually we settled on chasing down the wagon of gold. But first, stopping in Hundlestone to buy ourselves a battle wagon. We got there. We bought the biggest, most badass battle wagon on the lot. The wagon fort. My wildest dreams could not have anticipated such a magnificent vehicle of destruction and mayhem. We're still working on a name. We will vote on that today. And then, yeah, we caroused. Carousal was mayhem. I personally ended up outside of town in a witch's hut, drinking mysterious concoctions and winding up as I believe it's called Cousin It, having hair pour out of every follicle of my body and just being a big floof until I burnt it all up. Uh, Dirt ended up with a tattoo of Raijin on his ass. Layla ended up getting Sasha to become a druid. Rafina killed one of our oxen. Damn it, Rafina, that cost me 15 gold. If you wanted to have leather armor, you could have just asked for it. Um, my poor Jocelyn did some grave robbing. I don't know what happened there. And of course, Thanlin won a drinking contest and got a free drink for life. Oh my god, look at our battle wagon. It's so beautiful. And yeah, basically, carousal was a mess, but it was great, as it tends to be. And then the next morning, we set out to find the wagon of gold on the path to. It's either coming from Doth or Hillwatch, and we're hoping it's going towards from Hillwatch because that's the direction we're going. And here we are, battle wagon. Recap.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. All right, and I believe we ended with you guys camping for the first night in your battle wagon, and then you were going to continue your journey the next day, and you were making a decision about the intersection that's coming up, which way you will go, and whether or not you'll even need to. All right, cool. So your battle wagon map, excuse me, you could go here at any time. It's a PC map. There are teleporters that lead inside the wagon here, here, and here in the back. So you got your 4 turrets with your to say that their ballista is kind, but they're they're light ballista, so they still put in some work. And then they kind of rotate there at the top of their little battle parapets. Roof access right here. You got backdoor access. You've got a little caboose here for all of your livestock and or monster companions, including an owlbear nest waiting for an owlbear to sit its dainty hiney upon it. You have your 22 oxen to pull this this monstrosity, and then of course inside, I guess I could turn off the lighting restrictions for real quick. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. So inside, you got your first floor. You got your apothecary, alchemy kind of area. You've got your forge sort of crafting area. You got a kitchen. You've got your dining / war room type area. You've got door to the back. You've got ladder that leads upstairs. These all have teleporters set up on them too, so you can kind of, I don't know, wander around, I guess. You got 4 beds in this bedroom. Heading upstairs, you got 4 more beds, 4 more beds, 2 more beds, and 2 more beds. So you got a lot of good sleeping arrangements. You've got a nice cozy like living space here, and a nice bathroom with heated water, because it's like hooked up to the thing. And a little toilet that just kind of drains out onto the road, because medieval times. And overall, that's your battle wagon. So obviously, if I put all of this effort and love into your battle wagon, there's no way that I would destroy it. So I just want you guys to understand that I want you to feel safe and secure, knowing that I spent quite a bit of time, labor of love making this for you, and I most assuredly would not destroy it, because that would be crazy. That would be like building a sandcastle at the beach, only to watch it get taken by the tide.
I feel like going through a lot of trouble to make a whole team of characters that are really attached to the PCs and not being afraid to kill any of them.
Yeah, so I mean that's how it is. That's how it is. All right. Anyways, does anybody for a Factspiration die want to answer the question? If you could eliminate one thing from your daily routine, what would it be and why? If you're interested in answering this question, go ahead and roll in the chat. Barnabas, did you want to do a Factspiration or inspiration?
Oh, I'll take the inspiration.
Okay. All right. All right. So is anyone interested in answering Factspo? Otherwise, we will move along. Okay, Layla coming in with an 8. Barnabas with an 11. Oh, but then Jert coming in with a 15. 15 going once, going twice. And all right, sold to Jert Bandon. What would Jert Bandon remove from his daily routine?
Might be a shocker to everyone, but the thing he would remove from the daily routine of himself and the Claws of the Veil would be marching. As much as he is good at traveling and force marching everybody, he actually prefers to stay still in a place that's comfortable.
Aw.
Like the first tavern we were ever in, that was like his favorite place to be.
That's really nice. All right.
So now that we have this wagon, that's just oof. Yep. Set.
You may ask the same question of any NPC you've met previously during the campaign.
Jarrett, because I feel like she kills people, and if she says she doesn't want to kill people every day, I feel like there's a chance.
Oh, but it's all meta knowledge. It's all meta knowledge.
Yeah. It's my own conscience.
Yeah. So Jarrett would probably remove pooping, because
think about that.
Yeah, who really wants to have to poop? You know what I'm saying? I mean, some people are into it, but if you could just get rid of one thing you had to do every day, pooping feels like it'd be pretty high on the list. Sleeping would be a tie probably, but she does enjoy sleeping sometimes.
Sleeping
But
was mine.
very rarely is anyone. Maybe I'm speaking too boldly, but very rarely are people like, oof, taking a shit. Yeah, baby. Best part of my day.
It frees up other time too, because you're less dirty.
That's right. That's right. And I mean, in D&D land, they don't got bidets around every corner. So,
But does our toilet have a bidet?
Does does your toilet? Yeah. You guys have a craftsman artificer. I'm assuming you put a bidet. Yeah.
Yes,
like,
obviously.
Yeah. Okay. Jeez. Whew. I mean, yeah. All right. We'll leave it there. This isn't Skull and Shackles. We don't need to explore this any further. All right. So,
What?
sounds good. Let me give you your Factspiration. I just feel like never mind. All right. Excellent. So, I'll take you guys back to the map of Elsir Vale. And you had a bit more travel to do. As you guys were heading towards and arriving at the intersection of roads. Let me change out the music here. Okay. All right. Team, as you approach the crossroads, you must make a decision. Do you think that they took the riskier route through Douth Forest, or do you think they took the long way around going through Hillwatch and the Golden Plains? I will throw up a poll.
We get another option. Just stay here because they have to come this
Oh,
way.
just camp it out. Yeah, you could.
No matter where they went, they have to come through here.
Yeah, but they're gonna.
And there is a plan on my end to using familiars and animal
To check the other way,
to
right?
try to scout, out the other direction.
I think Barnabas brought up last session that if they were smart, they would take the long way.
I have a weird question because I prepared a spell. So, a wagon and cart situation, would it constitute as something that's being, I guess, wouldn't really constitute as a building?
I mean, it's definitely a constructed object, a vehicle. What is the? I mean, it's easier for me to help you understand the rule if I know what it is.
I prepared commune with nature. I could do that as
Uh-huh.
a ritual.
Okay.
And if we take 10 minutes at the crossroads within 3 miles, I learn about everything around me, terrain-wise.
Okay. Let's see. You briefly become one with nature and gain knowledge of the surrounding territory in the outdoors. It gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you. In caves or other natural underground settings, it is limited to 300 feet. The spell doesn't function where nature has been replaced by construction, such as in dungeons and towns. It's weird how nature just knows these things, or magic just knows these things. You instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice. Yeah, this is most assuredly outdoor area, so that's fine. Terrain bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples, powerful celestials, fays, fiends, elementals or undead, influence from other planes of existence, and buildings. Oh, I see.
I feel like the ones I'd king for would be the last 3, because the Fae and then the planes of existence helps us kind of with red hand, and buildings might work. So we'll go with those 3. It's up to you.
Okay.
I haven't used the spell before, so it's new to me.
Yeah, sure. I'll be honest. This is the first time in all of the Dungeons and Dragons that I've run that anyone has cast the spell. So let's see what happens. Everybody cool with 10 minutes to figure this out?
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. So walk me, if you are up to it, walk me through Layla's ritual of communing with nature.
Sure. So, I feel like they park the cart and she goes off to the side of the road. And as it is being cast as a ritual, there are various things from her bags, magnetic dust, plants and herbs she kind of starts chewing on and spreading like the cud across like her hands, and sitting with her legs crossed, looking up to the sky, taking a deep breath. And I feel like her sort of vision fades out to the sky, and almost becomes like airy, where less she's seeing and more she's just feeling everything from above.
Okay, cool. So as you do gain an awareness of your surroundings, and within 3 miles, you do detect that there are a few buildings to the north, so the road to Douth, and you do not sense any influence from another plane of existence, but you do, and I feel like powerful is a relative term, but I would say that you do sense the presence of some powerful fae in and around those buildings. and they are pretty much at the furthest extent of the thing, so about 3 miles north of you, so you could get there relatively quick.
But Doth itself would be farther than that.
Oh, yes.
Correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
much further. Doth from your current location is about 20 plus 20 plus miles. Yep.
So as she kind of comes back to her senses, she'll pick up her staff and make her way back to the cart. Bloody cart. And she'll kind of step inside and tell everyone, I don't know whether it's a farm or perhaps the caravan, but I don't sense anything to the east, but I sense some man-made things to the north and probably the Red Hand as well. At least something Fey is bleeding through. At the same location.
Could Rujo would step up.
Mhm.
Probably the worst thing ever to bunk with him because he coughs so much. And he would try to rack his brain if that sounds familiar to what was happening around his land. If things are getting worse that way, like someone summoning the actual Fae into.
So as things progressed back in your homeland during the invasion that took place there, it very much became an arms race of magic, which is a great way to describe earlier editions of Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. So the bad guys were buying all the splat books, the good guys were buying all the splat books. The DM made the mistake of approving psionics, and then everything was just fucking crazy at that point. So yeah, it wasn't unheard of for people on both sides of the battle to seek faster routes to power, and the dangerous summoning of elementals, fae, fiends, celestial. That certainly was something that was being done. You guys know firsthand that they have been utilizing, in addition to powerful fae, you have encountered some elementals that they have been using as well. I don't believe they've shown too much interest in using undead, the Red Hand.
Other than bone drinkers.
Yeah, that's true. But those were still being built. Yeah. So it is likely that it is a sign that things are getting worse or getting more dangerous. Yeah.
Ranger, I would relay that telepathically while coughing.
I'm nervous.
I think it's worth a visit. It's at most maybe an hour detour, so it'd be some maturity of our mind to know that we didn't just pass it over.
I'm up for
All right. All right.
And worst comes to worst, we deal with one group of the Red Hand.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably about 45 minutes tops to go 3 miles up the road. So wouldn't hurt.
All right.
Let's check it out.
We usher the herd onward.
Okay.
This would be where a guy says, nothing ventured, nothing gained, but he's dead.
Oh, damn.
He's in a better place.
In an urn?
All right. So you guys proceed down the road.
I'm going to stay on top of the caravan, the wagon,
Okay.
just to kind of get a better sight and kind of keep scout of if we see like smoke or anything like that, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. So as you are a man on horseback, you see this tiny speck of him riding towards you down the road. He is riding on a war horse, and he is dressed, for those of you from the region that have been to Brindle, he is dressed as a knight of Brindle. So let's see.
Yeah, Layla would definitely call down below before he gets to us.
Okay. So horse and rider. And as he rides up, he starts waving a hand, and Layla, with your incredible perception and medical knowledge, you know that he is mortally injured. There's just like a fine spray of blood like going out behind him as he rides his horse towards your wagon. Through the muffledness of his helm, you just hear and then finally he tears the helm free and just shouts, help, please, we need help. And then the horse kind of like sees your 22 oxen and like slows its roll a little bit. I guess we could be doing this on your lovely map, but anyways, and the guy looks like he is about to just collapse in the saddle.
I'll hop off the cart and head towards him.
All right.
Staff out to cure his wounds some.
All right. So as you approach the guy, he's just kind of holding the saddle, or not the saddle, but just holding the horse, just arms wrapped around the horse, and you can see that he has a huge puncture in his armor, and blood is just freely flowing from it, like really fast, way too fast for a normal wound.
What did this to you?
It was a wyvern sting. There was a man, a red man. I think we're calling them the hobgoblins. He had a sword of ice, and he commanded a giant and his green-skinned riders upon black wolves. And he just like vomits up blood. And you could tell, Layla, that the wound is badly infected with, poison and all that kind of stuff. And he says, we're escorting something to the dwarves. Something important. I don't know how they found out. And then he just kind of goes, and like, sort of like.
She'll put her hand on him and
at
least try to seal like the wound itself, even if not the poison.
Okay. Yeah, you can certainly spare this man, because you guys are, high level characters with magic. So I don't know what resources you want to burn. It's like a cure wounds. Okay, so when he kind of drops, you do the cure wounds, and he is sustained, essentially. But the condition that he's in is such that it'd be pretty hard for him to continue fighting. But in like a delirium, he says, please, a lot is riding on this foolhardy decision.
You've done your duty well. Thank you for making it to us. We will take it from here.
Put him in the caravan. Do we leave it here, or do we go on foot, or do we take it with us?
We take it with us. Wyverns, yeah.
It's faster to travel within the wagon. We can stop short if we need to leave it behind, but it will get us there quicker.
She gives a nod.
Just wyverns, who's going to be manning the turrets? I mean,
Yeah.
I can hit them without one, so I shouldn't be on one.
I can't really use one that well.
Anybody who is not capable of fighting at such a range should preferably be on them.
so BT members, who will we choose?
Can you hit a wyvern in the air, Valen?
Are these
They're within 20 feet. Beyond that, no.
Then you should probably be on one of the turrets just in case they go farther than that.
Are these turrets multiple action reload?
These turrets, keep in mind, you bought the whole thing for what, less than 3,000 gold?
Yeah,
Not counting the DLC. Yeah. The market value of just a ballista is in the thousands. So these ballista are very slow to reload. It's a 10-foot by 10-foot platform, and so it does require, if you want to fire every round, 3 people.
And if we were to put BT members on that reloading process, would they be
They would
vulnerable?
not be available as B team members then. If they were
Okay,
if they were
but
doing that.
they'd still be safe relatively if they were.
I mean,
Like, if somebody
relatively.
fireballs the cart, right? They
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
flash their badge and teleport like 30 feet the other way, or
For these purposes, if you want to be able to bring these to bear, you guys need to use them, or expendable hirelings that you pay to travel with you guys and utilize them would need to be used.
Understood.
Yeah.
Alright.
If the B team members are contributing outside of their B team ability, then they are at risk.
Got it.
All right.
Yeah.
So we put the oxes on the turret. Got it.
That's some Magic the Gathering shit right
I mean,
there.
you give me
Yeah.
enough money, I could awaken every one of these oxes.
My God.
Yeah.
Um,
Vehicle deck. All the 0 attack, high defense oxen and livestock monsters. You fucking pilot and mechs and stuff like that.
Wait,
What a weird
Layla,
game.
we're going to talk about that later. How much money does that cost?
To awaken them? Oh my gosh.
while we
Battles of
No.
an animal, man.
while we
Yeah.
are dealing
Mhm.
with while we're deciding to buy you guys some time,
Yeah.
Rajar would approach the down man. How much room is on that warhorse? Like, can 2 people fit?
Oh yeah, 2 people could ride the warhorse.
Okay, Rajar would rear down to the man, probably hobbling to get down there, while everyone
Uh-huh.
else is quick and agile and youthful.
Uh-huh.
And he like slammed the butt end of his glaive into the dirt beside him while he's on the ground, kind of like mending
Yeah.
his wounds. And he would reach down and grab him by the shoulder and neck and kind of bring him up to bear,
Mhm.
and kind of just put the fervor in him to fight for his people. And if everything does right on this, then he should be riding himself, and he will cure his disease and poison with his lay on hands.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
Shit.
And he will use his intimidation or persuasion for him to, no matter what he saw, to come back into the fight, and he's going to ask him to be his ride, while he will defend the cart with his glaive, and wants him to be the driver
Okay. Of the wagon or of his horse?
of his horse.
Oh,
So,
okay, sure. Because
Re-
I mean, he does have land vehicles. I mean, just saying.
Oh, well, he'll ask him what his name is then, if that's the case, just in his mind, and while they're dealing with what we're doing there.
Well, his name is Bronson, son of Braun.
Oh, fine name.
Mm-hmm.
And Rajar would get his help in hopping up onto the horse, who probably is uncomfortable with the presence.
Actually, war horses in Red Hand Doom are brave. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's a little uncomfortable, but it's like, I'm a fucking professional. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not a birthday party pony. You know what I'm saying? All right. So the man cured of his, I'm assuming you did 5 charges to get rid of the lingering
Correct.
poison. Okay. Cured of the poison. He is low on HP. He'll have the 11 that was given to him by Layla, but he will not have the debilitating poison anymore. And so he, give me that intimidation. Okay. He says, no need to bring your fearsome presence to bear. I am a sworn knight of Brindle. I have the courage of a lion. I will not abandon my post. Hop on, stranger.
Good.
All right.
Can we like give this guy a Hydra blood or something? Like, damn.
He's giving him 15 more healing.
Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, flashing the B team contract.
Oh my god.
I'm working on it. I'm working on
Alright.
it.
No,
Alright.
no, he's still enlisted in the brindle armor. We gotta weasel him out of that first.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna hero stack you all. I'm assuming you are heading towards the action.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
So
the
I
thing
know-
that says the action on the map, that's the thing we drive towards.
Oh hell yeah. All right. As
What happened
advertised,
to,
action.
He wouldn't happen to know John Johnson, would he?
No, but he would say that this sounds like a fine name and a strong man. All right. Okay, I think that's your guys. That's everybody. All right. So Minette will represent Gerard, so we just have a little bit less minis on the map. All right. Bring you over to this encounter. I keep thinking that I made my encounters folder have like a nice bright color so that I could find it easily, but I didn't. I'm gonna do that right now. Never again. All right. Let's see. Config. Yep. Okay. So, do you bring the do you bring all your oxen and stuff onto this map? Because I will describe the scene to you. You tell me if you leave them off map or you bring them on map. It sounds like you don't currently have the crew necessary for your badass turrets. But you may want them. I don't know. So, what Layla sees and shouts down to everyone else, which is corroborated by Bronson, is no less than half a dozen war grinders, a hill giant that has killed a number of their oxen and basically caused their wagon to run off road and crash into the ruins of an old farmhouse. There is a shadowy cat-like creature with tentacles growing out of its back that seems to be in multiple places at once. And there is a hobgoblin wielding an icy sword flying on the back of a wyvern that keeps swooping down and attacking. This caravan had, it was originally a caravan. It was hoped that they would disguise it as just a normal trade caravan and not like a well-defended single wagon. The other two wagons were destroyed a mile or so up the road, and they escaped with this wagon only to get ambushed at these ruins. So there were two other wagons that got destroyed further up the road by a similar raiding party of war grinders and giants. There is one knight still at the scene, and he is on horseback. There are 3 mercenaries, and there are several soldiers. I think there were 6 soldiers. Whether they are still alive or not is unknown, but it looks like they're all pretty beat up and in bad shape. So, with that said, do you want to bring the wagon onto the map or leave the wagon off the map?
I'm going. I want full send. I think we go. We'll test this puppy out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. If we can't use all the turrets, it's not worth risking it.
I agree, and like we're gonna
get no benefit out of it.
We're gonna end up in a situation where we don't have enough oxen. Like we're already short oxen because the other carriages are short, so we're gonna have to figure that out. And if we could use the turrets, I would say I'd be so game for it. But I think that we can handle this one on foot and spare our battle wagon for this time, maybe. Unless you guys just want to go balls out and charge in there, it's also an option.
You wanted a wagon, so
I did, but yeah, I also want to keep the wagon because so we don't spend 2,500 gold in vain. But if you guys are feeling ambitious, I will support the plan to charge forward.
if we use a wagon, we have to be 100% comfortable with the fact that we might lose our B team members.
Now, the ballista does have a range of 480 feet at disadvantage, and it deals 3d10 piercing damage. If you forego you bringing your B team with you into battle and having access to their abilities, they could stay off map and fire the ballista essentially as your layer action.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I love
I
that.
agree with that.
Okay, so I would say that if you're willing to give up your whole B team, you would be able to fire 2 ballista shots at the end of each round.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so that's something that you're interested in doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least for now.
All right. So for future knowledge, ballista has 50 hit points. And then when it's bloodied, it's it's at disadvantage even if it's within range, essentially, if it gets bloodied. But you're going to be firing long range anyways. So as long as someone is skilled is using the ballista, it should have a pretty decent attack output. But generally, siege weapons go off of your intelligence, not your dexterity or your strength or anything like that. I would say, for the purposes of your B team activating it, we'll go ahead and say that the shots are going to be coming in at a +6.
I
So
imagine
that's
Gina would have that down.
yeah. So we'll have them coming in. The shots will be coming in at +6. All right. Okay. In that case, I will leave it off map for now. Okay. And then I will just put you guys on the map. And let's see. All right. And I guess I will try my best to control Ray. I will try to save them heals for clutch moments.
Aren't you an infamous druid with a good berry clip? You've got this.
Yeah. I did enjoy my brief time playing a druid, but I don't think I would do it again. All right. Yeah, that's how I feel about that. All right. All right. I'm gonna bring you over to the map. And real quick, I got to update the situation on a lot of these critters here.
Oh boy.
All right.
Over here with your druid hate. I wouldn't do it again. Class sucks.
I mean, I could feel how I want to feel. It's a free country. I'm not gonna spare anybody's fucking feelings because they like a broken ass, poorly designed class. Anyways,
You mean wizard, right?
that's just the whole magic system's its problem. I don't think the wizard intrinsically is broken if the spells weren't broken. All right. So they've managed to kill a goblin skirmisher and a warg rider. I'm gonna say that some of these jabrones have been damaged. But really, they've been trying to evade and escape. So they haven't gotten as good a hits off as they would have liked. So let me see. I'll just do a flat 10 damage to all of these. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so it ain't optimal when you arrive on the scene. It certainly ain't optimal. Let me grab everybody. It's gonna be a big ass initiative tracker, for sure.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe we should have brought the wagon.
How does that change anything about the state of anything?
Cover?
Okay, yeah. I mean, oh yeah, speaking of cover. This is a wall overgrown with hedges and stuff like that. This is a stone wall, likely full of snakes, just like in real life. Here's an old gate, etc., etc. Ruins of farmhouses, 25 feet tall. Over here. Tree. So, the basic stuff. Tree. So there is plenty of cover and that you could take advantage of, and different height that you could use in this battle. All right.
It is sunny today, then?
Yes, it is.
And just a dirt road kind of deal?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I have
Okay.
spells that interact with terrains. Gotta ask the weird question.
Yeah, sure. Actually, today is cloudy, with a light breeze. All right. To double check, and yeah, let me grab some music for you.
Are they all on the ground currently?
They're all on the ground except the Wyvern Rider, who's in the air.
Okay.
So we'll put him 30 feet up.
Knowing that we're approaching a battle, is it okay if I preemptively summon an elemental crash?
Gosh, how long does it take to summon an elemental? A minute?
One action.
Oh, if it only takes one action, yeah, sure, that's fine.
It's the Tosh. The Tosh's one only takes one action.
Okay.
Alright.
Does anyone else have a concentration spell they would like to throw up before they get started, or a stance they would like to enter?
Yeah, actually.
Declare it in chat
Alright,
before. All right.
Yeah, right.
Okay, actually.
Look at you guys prepping your spells.
You could have a
Right.
stance. It's not just restricted to with A5E, right?
I
Like,
know, I don't have any.
oh,
So does it have to be concentration? Because can I use my new summoning ability?
yeah, you could use your new summoning ability if you want.
I might as well use it now. And so Barnus would draw his hand across his bayonet, and as the wound opens, fire pours out, and a flame elemental appears next to him.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Even more to the initiative tracker. Actually, they just act on your turn, don't they?
Yeah, your summons will just act on your turn. All right.
Well, where'd
Oh
you
my
get your summon
God.
powers from, mister?
I have a very special friend.
All right. So I've rolled the first.
Holy.
I've rolled. Oh, there's some more dice. I've rolled the first wave of. Oh, I've rolled the first wave of combatants into initiative, so that's good. Let's see. Oh, why are more
Wait.
dice rolling?
It's ours.
Oh, okay. You guys are
How'd
making
we
me
do?
nervous.
How'd we
Jeez.
do?
Yeah, I do challenge your approaches.
All right. So Barnabas, here is your summon. I will give you control of it. Let's see. Bad Larry, owner, good. Layla has access to theirs. There we go. Because it's from Mela, you know, it's gotta.
Oh,
It's
even
got,
better.
yeah,
Then
it's
I
gotta
could
be a
hope.
little sexy. You know,
Good, good.
them freets. You know what I'm saying? They got certain style they gotta maintain.
Hot in more than one way than one. Yep.
Hey, all right. So let's see. Okay. I think we're good on all of that. The people that are just dead, just outright dead, I will delete them as I go, but I didn't feel like picking them out from the initiative tracker. All right. I guess we'll get started. It looks like amongst the good guys, you guys are taking your sweet time. Amongst the allied units, Brindle's soldier with a 21 is going to start the initiative. No! Goblin war leader with a 22 is going to start things out.
Shit.
All right. The Goblin war leader, who is adorable. Yeah. He let's see. He sees and hears the approach of your wagon and reinforcements, and he says in Goblin, "Look alive, maggots! We have more." And then a couple of the goblins nearby says, "Blow the horn!" And he says, "Already on it." And he takes a horn from his belt and he goes, "Burr, burr, burr, burr."
We're in for it now.
And the sound travels far across this beautiful plain, and you guys wait for like one tense moment, but you hear nothing in response. All right, and I think he will. I think he will roll over to here to get some cover. All right. Yeah, it seems good. Hold on just a sec.
I just saw Thalen's comment. Yeah, literally summons an elemental. Marshall, by the way.
I mean, everybody builds different. You know what I'm saying? Here in the 5th Age of Magic. All right. He is gonna pass to. Let's see. God, there's so many peeps. What do we do? We don't want them to steal. All right. He's gonna pass to. He's gonna pass to the giant.
I hate to hurt his feelings, but I'm
Uh-huh.
going to steal.
Oh, you thief! All right.
Yes.
You steal. Okay.
That's why I do the recaps.
All right.
Let me just mark that off real quick before I forget. All right. Barnabas is going to march forward and try to get himself in range. I'm trying to close my sheet. All right. Just get forward 30 feet. Oh, I'm controlling the elemental right now. Sorry. 1, 2, 6. Okay, that's where I am, and I'm going to. Yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to hex this Warg Rider right here, and then I'm going to hold an action to.
You want the rider or the warg?
I think I want the Warg.
Okay.
Yes, and then I'm going to prepare to do a sniper shot with an incendiary shell, and that's my turn. I'm going to wait until one of the enemy is steal initiative.
Okay.
And
when the enemy's still initiative, you're going to do what?
I'm going to shoot the Warg that I am currently aiming at.
Works for me.
And then that activates my fire elemental now.
Yep.
Who has moved 1 space? They have
Fire elemental can act before or after your activation, but each of you must complete all of your actions before the other can go.
Good to know. And it has a movement speed of 50, so I'm going to just do that. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, and then it could dash from here, I guess, which is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Put that right up front, get it ready, and get everyone's attention. And then I'm going to pass to Layla.
All right. Layla, you're up.
Give me 1 second. I am reloading the page.
Okay.
Tokens weren't updating for me, so. Alright. Pretty simple turn. I'm going to move forward.
Okay.
And I'll send my. Oh, let's see. Actual action. That's concentration. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be getting into position this turn.
Okay.
And I'm going to cross over this fence and use my bonus action to take cover.
All right. Yeah, crossing the fence would just be difficult terrain.
Okay, I did account for that.
All right.
And Mr. Elemental's going to just burrow forward.
Okay.
So I guess I'll put him beneath the ground and just do that. So he's 5 feet under the ground.
All right. You can just do a negative height. There you go. Perfect. Okay.
That is my turn. We'll pass it.
You may not want to leave him in that space.
Oh, because that's
fire elemental. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll put him down here.
All right. All right. Cool.
It's toasty under the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. And we'll pass it over to Danlin.
Danlin. All right. Danlin, you're up.
He's just going to dash upward. Right there. And yeah, he'll stay right there.
Okay.
He'll pass to Jert.
All right. Jert Bandon, you're up.
Let's see. I'm gonna jump on top of this wall. First, I gotta move 10 feet to do a long jump, so I'm gonna move up here. And then I can jump 55 feet with the jump spell, so I'm gonna get up here if I can. How tall is the wall?
The wall's about 5 feet.
5 feet? Okay, so I'll only go 50 because I gotta go 5 out. And then, back. All right, let's see how far.
It's enough that Layla on her side of the wall would have 3/4 cover from everybody over there.
Okay, that's what was my next question. Is there
Yeah.
cover on the other side? So what
Yep.
I might do after is drop on the other side. But let me see what I'm in range of. I still have an action. And you said he's 30 feet up.
Yep, he's 30 feet up.
Okay. I am going to use the last bit of my movement to step down here with Layla.
Mhm.
And can I still, so I can see him then, right, over this wall?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. I'm gonna use my action to prepare a throw at him with my
Okay.
first stance.
What is your trigger going to be?
Let me think.
Because unless you have a trigger, you'll have to
I'm
act
gonna
in
say
between. Yeah.
when he moves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because if I don't want him to move out of my range and then lose my trigger action, so I'm gonna use that as a.
All right, fair enough. Who do you pass to?
Let's give us a rage rare so he can get in there with. Well, actually, a question then: if he's on the horse with that guy, do they act on the same turn?
No. So Rager
Okay.
may want to wait to go until this guy
so I'll pass
rides.
it to this guy.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
May I direct him?
Yeah, sure. Where do you want him to go?
Ragiar points into the middle of the battle.
Oh, okay.
Right in.
Yeah, so what he's going to do, since he is mounted, and the mount is going to just act as a mount. So let me change their names so that I can see them easily in the thing. 60-foot speed on this warhorse, fantastic. So what will happen is they'll just jump. The horse will just jump right over Barnabas. Like, it's not going to treat him as difficult terrain. And then it doesn't want to get too close to things. So he'll use the mount action to dash, and then he'll use his movement to ride in. There we go.
Must be right in the enemies.
Is that
left
all
side.
right? Oh, you want to be on the left side?
You want him to hop this fence right here.
What the fuck?
Wait, what? Oh, you want to go that way?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Let me reset him then.
It's the same movement. He's good.
Yeah. All right. So he's gonna go here
And hop
and
the
then
fence.
hop the fence. All right.
Cinematic as fuck. Warhorse just crashing down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. And then he will use his action. Let's see. You know what? For 1 minute, utter a special command of warning. Whenever a non-hostile creature that can see within 30 feet of it makes an attack roll saving throw, they basically get blessed. Yeah. So he will activate leadership.
A true knight.
All right. So I will give him a little aura. Here we go. All right, and he considers you guys allies. So that leadership will be in effect there. And that is his turn, I believe. I don't think he's got a bonus action. Nope. So he will pass to Bronson has gone, and Bronson's horse has gone. And so then he will pass to you, Rajar.
Okay. Ragiar would hold up the Ravager made of cold iron as he jumps over the fence. And he will shout out in his draconic language, but it would rattle out into common through their heads and minds, and he would roar out towards all of these Red Hand of Doom members and to mostly the mercenaries that we will make them bleed. Be not afraid. And Ragiar will also forewarn the horse and the knight not to turn around and look at him, because he's kind of terrifying. And as he roars this out, he will channel divinity and use conquering presence on as many of these guys as he can.
All right. Let's see. 30 feet of you.
Wisdom saves.
All right. So 30 feet. Yeah, so maybe everybody in this dude's aura, essentially.
Correct.
Okay.
I am not selecting Bronson, and the horse.
Okay. So we'll do these guys. We'll do top to bottom, left to right, and they all have to make a wisdom saving throw. All right. I don't think any of them pass. What is the
Ooh.
DC? 15?
15, yep.
All right. So one
16.
single warg. Oh, it's 16. Okay. All right. It says 15 the ability, but yeah, 16 is on your character sheet. So all of them fail. So let's see. Condition frightened. I keep meaning to make stacked frightens so that I can toggle them on easier, but that's fine.
And it is
Or
level
frightened.
4 now. Because he is proficiency bonus level 4.
Oh wow. All right. So they're all frightened 4.
And
Crash, are you on private?
I might be. Just believe me.
this one and this one are within his aura, so they are 0 movement speed.
All right, cool. All right. Let's see. Anything else from Radar?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action hex this poor bastard.
Okay. All right. It didn't take bonus action to do Form of Dread or anything?
That was the thing I was doing before the game, the
Oh,
game
before you started. Gotcha,
Mhm.
gotcha. Okay. All right. So hexing this goblin or the warg?
the goblin.
Okay. All right. He is hexed. All right. None of them have taken any damage, so you still control the initiative.
Do you want to give it
Would-
to Ray or do you want to give it to the soldiers, everyone? Oh, okay. I
right, up to you.
think it's going to be. We might as well give it to the soldiers, see what they do.
Okay.
They're
You
gonna
want to
take
give it?
initiative, but we can control it at the end.
You want to give it to the knights or the mercenaries or the soldiers?
Definitely the knight. He's the leader, after all.
Okay. All right. So going over to him. Let's see. I would say that the fight was probably already happening. I mean, it was already happening. So he has already activated leadership. So I will give him the aura real quick. Let's see. It's not good D&D until it looks like a Venn diagram. Absolutely. All right. So mounted on horseback, he's got all his dudes up front. There's a warg rider right there. There's a guy up on the thing. Not very good at ranged attacks, TBH. But knows that this is their leader. So he is going to. Ugh. All right. Yeah, sure. He is going to go ahead and try and throw javelin. That's so weak. All right. No. He's going to call out. There we go. He's going to call out to the mercenaries. Or she is going to call to the and say, take out the mercenaries. Going to say, take down the flyer. Take down the flyer. And then they're going to ride forward, and much makes much more sense. To this dude. So they're going to do a dash because they have to get through allies. And then he is going to attack the warg and the warg rider. So he'll attack the rider first with foil. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's going to hit. And that will kill the rider. No sweat. All right. Then he's going to swing on the warg. And 15 is going to hit the warg for 9. All right. Fantastic. So then, let's see. I don't know why the warg's HP bar isn't showing. That's kind of a pain. I'm going to delete people when they die, if that's all right with you guys. Just to, keep the scene clean and speed things up. So that will be his turn. The warg is still alive, so the warg is going to steal, I think.
Which will activate my held action.
All right.
To specifically shoot that warg. And
All right.
blast. Uh-oh. 13?
Okay, a 13 is enough to hit its armor class.
Well, it's about to really feel that. Here comes Hex and Incendiary Ammo and Mela.
Beautiful.
For an additional 9 damage. 19.
Alright. 19 damage total. Good God. All right. Let's see. I think he is dead.
Is this uninjured past bloody thing new? I don't remember seeing this before. That's great.
Yeah. Some of my other games, I was able to explain how they got the ability, like in game, but I don't know how to explain it to you guys. But yeah. Basically, the idea is you can now see health bars, so you have a better sense of like, hey, we hit this guy pretty hard and his health bar barely moved. Maybe we've made a mistake, and I just feel like maybe that would be an important tool that maybe if we had during the Fomorians way back, it would have made a big difference for you.
It also just saves a lot of time of us asking, hey, so who's hurt here? Or how hurt is this guy? Like that's just
Yep.
a lot of minutes overall.
Oh yeah, no, it's a really good thing, and I plan on using it moving forward in all my games. So,
Hell yeah.
but Mythic had the best in-game explanation for how they gained that ability. So yeah. All right, that is the warg technically still gets to pass because like the play was passed to him and then he got murdered. So on his way out, he is going to pass to Yeah, sure. He'll pass to the giant. So we're getting ready to pass the giant. Go once, go twice. Giant's time. All right. Passing the giant. Okay. So the giant. Let's see. What do you got, buddy? Anything as a weapon like that. All right. Let's see. Really want to take out this boy, this knight for sure. So yeah. Okay. He's going to move forward, and the oxen is just kind of stuck where it is. So he will attack the oxen first to try and get that out of the way. And he will be reckless with that. Sorry. All right, so 17 hits for 24. The oxen ceases to exist, and you see it just kind of like Team Rocket blast off into the roof of this building and kind of smash through into the house. And then I will delete all these extra bodies. There we go. All right. Like how it's snapping me back to the actor every time I delete somebody. Feels good. There we go. All right, and then he's going to use his movement to step forward, and he has a reach of 10 feet, which is more than enough. So he's going to go ahead and attack the knight. Yeah. All right, so here's his reckless attack against the knight. All right, 25 is going to hit for 22. The knight takes 22 damage, has to make a strength save.
Ouch.
He makes the save and is not knocked out of the saddle. Oof. And I don't believe this boy has anything else to use for now. All right, so that is his turn. And this knight has already acted. He will pass to... yeah, he's going to pass to a Displacer Beast. All right. So emerging from the ruins of this hut, you see a Displacer Beast. It kind of climbs out the window here of the house. And it is, let's see. It doesn't have mirror image, but, you know, it's got displacement going. And let's see, it's going to target this Brindle soldier who was just kind of cowering in the back, because that's how it do. Using its multi-attack, it's going to attack 5 times. So, yeah, here we go. First attack. Let's see, 17. 17 is just enough to hit the soldier's armor, and the soldier is dead. Then it sort of just uses the tentacle to fling the soldier's body off camera. All right. With 4 attacks remaining, it is going to disappear with its bonus action and reappear on top of the wagon. So I guess it would be, we'll say, 15 feet up. And I guess this dude would be 15 feet up. And this guy would be 10 feet up. There we go. And then it's going to attack the driver. Let's see. 24 for 8 bludgeoning and 4 necrotic will take out that soldier. And then it will turn to the mercenary. And it will attack the mercenary with its claws and its bite. All right, let's see what happens. All right, so we're looking at a 21 is going to be a hit, a 9 is going to miss, and a 23 is going to hit. So in the end, the mercenary is going to take, looks like 19 damage total, which will take out the mercenary. And that is its turn. All right, it is going to pass to this other displacer beast who is scared. Okay, so passing to the other displacer beast. It doesn't want anything to do with Rajar. Rajar too spooky. So let's see. Peering over the fence, it is going to disappear and reappear over here with its Misty Step, and then it is going to run. Let's see, 40 feet to here, and then it's going to do another 40 feet to here, crouching low to get a bit of cover from the wall. All right. Let's see. It will pass to this goblin skirmisher right here. This goblin skirmisher says, blow the horn in goblin. Blow the horn. Keep blowing it. And in between toots on the horn, the goblin war leader says, don't tell me what to do, maggot. And then it begins blowing on the horn even harder. Yeah, I'm gonna be straight with you. These goblins, they got -4 to everything right now. There's a fucking undead dragon on the back of this war horse, with a dude wearing this, and a dude that looks like this. Oh wait, sorry, like this. It was like Clark Kent Superman just now. So yeah. He's like, nah, dog, I'm good. He's gonna disengage.
0 movement speed.
Oh no, why is because of the side effect of your fear.
My
Well,
aura.
all right, in that case, they will fight since they cannot disengage. All right, let's
Wait,
see.
does that mean the displacer beast couldn't have moved? Oh, 'cause he
It's
can
10
teleport out.
feet.
That's
It's 10 feet.
Yeah, so Misty stepped
yeah,
out. All right, so it's going to.
He does take 3 psychic damage just for starting his turn.
Ooh,
Close
okay.
to me.
All right. Let's see. 3 damage. He takes full psychic damage. He's going to give up his action to have his mount do an attack instead. So his mount is going to bite at the legs of the warhorse, which does have barding on. So let's see what happens. And these are not wolves; these are wargs, so they don't have pack tactics, which is just very sad, honestly. All right, here we go. They do have a flank from the other one though, but these would be +2 -4, so these would be -2. That makes sense, right? That math, yeah. So that comes in at a 17. Warhorse's armor class with the barding is 17, so that is going to hit. All right, Warhorse is going to take damage. Let's see, and then it has to make a strength save or fall prone, which would be pretty bad. It makes the save, and you guys do not fall prone. All right. And that warhorse is being used as a mount, so it cannot steal right now. So let's see. Okay. I guess we'll just start passing our way through everybody. Okay. You know what? Tactically, they will pass to Ray. So, what do you guys want Ray to do? Heals, spells, get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I'd like her not to get mauled by a displacer beast.
Okay. So she will take a move and a dash to get over here by everyone else. And then I think as a bonus action, can't they activate some kind of like halo of spores? Oh no, it's a reaction. Oh, you know what? They will hidden step as well. To be invisible for 1 round. So that they'll do that initially to lower the chance that anybody knows that they jumped over the wall to do that. All right, that sounds good. They will pass back to Goblin Skirmisher. All right, so that Goblin Skirmisher, him and his warg, their speed is 0. He is going to, I guess, shakily fire an arrow at the source of his fear.
Those two can move.
Oh, those two. Oh, or 10 feet. 10 feet. Got it. In that case, yeah, he might think that this is a concentration-based ability. So let's see. When an enemy, blah, blah, blah. Probably should have used that ability. Do that. All right. He's going to go ahead and fire at you, Ragear, with a flame arrow. And that would be 14 minus 4, so a 10. Does not hit. And then he is going to bonus action disengage. And then he is going to run disengaging just in case. He doesn't know what these guys have to do. It's going to move to here with the warg. And then the warg is going to dash into the ruins of the house. All right. That seems good. Get a little bit of cover in there. There you go, little baby. All right. Let's see. They will then pass to this warg. Doesn't need to go. Let's see. This warg doesn't need to go. I'm keeping them in the initiative because technically they could act if they didn't have riders, but I could probably just delete them. We'll go to the oxen. All right, so the oxen, I'm going to do a wisdom saving throw here.
Whoa.
All right, the oxen has the biggest, brassest balls. It gets a boon. You and up to 2 allies may use a reaction to move up to 20 feet. Unfortunately, he does not get to do that because he is still harnessed to the wagon, and the wagon is all junked up in the ruins of the building or whatever. But he will tactically provide such an option for his allies. So that would allow the knight and his horse to move, and then possibly this mercenary or this soldier. The soldier wants to get the fuck away from the displacer beast. He will take them up on that offer. So they're gonna move 20 feet to here. And then seeing that you guys have this handled, this knight will actually move 20 feet this way to kind of keep the displacer beast busy. All right, now that he's got all that out of the way, he's going to gore the giant.
Hell yeah.
This cow's a badass.
All
Oh
right.
my god.
All right, hit him for 9 damage, and he's going to pass to his buddy. He was so powerful and strong that I'm going to give this one a advantage to his wisdom saving throw to see if it can overcome the fear.
God.
Jumping, Jesus Christ. All right, so his mood is use the dodge action to move up to half your speed. Does not provoke opportunity attacks. Unfortunately, his speed is 0 right now because of the situation here, but he is brave enough that he will gore as well. And that hits the giant for 5. And the giant realizes who the real opponents are. Turns his full attention to them.
Can he still dodge though, even though he can't move? It says may, right? So you can just
If your speed is 0, you cannot dodge.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Damn,
all right.
poor guy.
So yeah, he's gonna turn his attention to them. All right, so then they're gonna pass to this goblin skirmisher. Same deal. They're just gonna have their wolf, not their wolf, their warg try and bite the horse. This is at a -2, trying to hit a 17.
Yeah.
All
Holy
right.
shit.
Natty 20 on the horse. Horse has to make a strength save and takes some damage. Makes the save and is not knocked prone, but takes a big chunk of damage. Horse is still not bloodied yet, because warhorse. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. Real warhorse, not raw 5e warhorse. All right, and then the Gerblin will pass to this brindle soldier. This brindle soldier is going to shakily look around. He has a javelin, and he was told to take out the guy that is flying. So he is going to, yeah. All right. He's going to go ahead and throw his javelin with disadvantage because of the range. And so an 11, he throws his javelin at the wyvern, and it comes up short. And then he's going to run here to the wall, and I guess try, minor action, take cover. That seems good against the wall. All right. And he will pass to the mercs. All right. So this is a mercenary. He turns his gaze skyward to the wyvern. He's going to line up a shot. He's got multi-attack, but it does not work on range. I got to love that. So he's going to take one shot with his crossbow. 16 for 9 is going to hit the wyvern. Let's see. Is this guy got... no, he does not have mounted combatant. He's just got every fucking thing else. All right. So it will take 9 damage. And then he will... Gosh, between a rock and a hard place right here, bro. He will step here and try to take some cover as well. All right. The wyvern has not been damaged yet, so I think the wyvern will steal. Okay, so it and its rider are going to go together. The rider is going to use his action to survey the battlefield. So I'm going to have him do a perception check. All right. So as his eyes scan the battlefield, they settle on you, Thanlin. And there's this moment where you guys like lock eyes, unless you look away. Do you look away?
Nope.
Okay,
Yeah.
you guys lock eyes, and his eyes dart to his frosty sword, and he gets like a big shit-eating grin on his face. And then he is going to have the wyvern. Let's see. You can do dodge, dash, disengage. Okay, so he will fly towards Thanlin.
And then an axe comes out of nowhere from already
All right.
and hits that
All right.
smile off of his face.
Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah. From almost 200 feet away. Oh, come on, man. Roll a 3 and a 1. That happens.
All right. So let's see. Oh no. All right. As you go to throw the axe, everything's sort of happening at once in a very, in a combat round. Ray is awkwardly climbing over the stone wall, and as she is climbing over the stone wall, and you are like, now's the time, and you go to throw your axe, you hear a crunching and a crumbling of stone, and the stone wall caves in on you, Layla, and Ray, per this collapse results.
Damn.
All right. It happens. It happens to bad guys. It happens to good guys. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. It is equal to 10 plus half the APL.
Do I see it coming?
Yes, you definitely see the wall right
Sick.
next to
I
you
have
collapsing on
advantage.
top of you. Yeah. All right. I will roll for Ray. Ray wants to know if they have advantage because they're invisible. But I think Ray has done enough here, so we'll do dexterity.
No,
Oh
Jay.
no!
Oh my god.
The chain reaction. The next attack gets you advantage. Well, it definitely is because she is pinned below the debris. Let's see. APL deals 10 damage per half the APL. So that's what, 4, right? 40-10. And then that is it. All right. All right. So she's not pinned. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So half damage for Jert, full damage for the druids. That is a very beefy 40-10. Jesus Christ. All right. So Ray takes 34 damage. And is immediately bloodied. Okay. Him's going to fly this away. And I think while he's flying, he'll raise his elevation a little bit to, we'll say, 40 feet. And as his mount action, oh shit, Wyverns have an 80-foot speed. Jesus Christ. All right. So we'll get him to here-ish. All right. And then he will have the Wyvern do a dodge action as its mount action. All right. Let's see. All these boys have gone. He's gonna pass back to. I guess he's got to pass back to mercenaries. So you guys will control initiative going to the next round. All right. So mercenary is going to fire at the Wyvern. Disadvantage because of the dodge. Mercenary don't care. 15 is just enough to hit the Wyvern for 3 points of damage. Every little bit helps. All right. End of the rounds. Choose 2 targets and the ballista will fire at them. Or the same target can be fired at twice. So
You just
I
fired the
assume-
wyvern twice.
you want to fire at the Wyvern twice? Okay. All right. Wyvern is dodging, but yeah, here we go.
Oh.
It was
Well,
already
we already
going to be a
disadvantaged anyway.
disadvantage. So.
Oh, it was already going to be a dispute. You're right, because they're so far away. Okay. So here we go. 1. Yes, thank you for describing what a ballista is. All right, how about this button? There we go. Yeah, that's going to hit. And then... let's see. Ooh, the second one comes up shy of the mark. Wyvern takes another 11 points of damage. All right. So as the round is ending, the horn is still being tooted, and you just hear sort of the desperate kind of burr, 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 burr.
Oh.
And then you hear off in the distance a loud kind of roar. It's like halfway between like a dragon's roar and like a lion's roar.
No.
Oh shit, we gotta make this fast.
You saw how fast these combos were going down. You guys had to know there was more.
All right. Layla, with your incredible perception, you look off in the direction of the roar, and you can see in the distance a red scaled manticore of tremendous size. It's probably huge, maybe gargantuan. I think it's gargantuan. It is a bit of a distance off, but certainly close enough that it will arrive at the end of round 4. It will be ready to start fighting in round 5.
She will relay that.
Okay.
Kurt. There's a huge manticore on the way.
Yep. The manticore is seems to be flanked by 2 quote unquote regular manticores that are flying alongside of it. All right. If I had to describe it, its mane is sort of like an orangish color. It's got like these spiraling horns, and it's got these big protruding tusks from its mouth.
I'm picturing a Teostra. Am I close?
What? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Anyways, all right. So round 2 begins. The Mercs control the initiative, and they are going to ready a shot against the wyvern. The stipulation is the wyvern stops dodging, and then the other mercenary, he's going to pass the other mercenary, and he is going to ready an action against the wyvern stopping its dodge action. All right, and then they will shout to the brindle soldier, and then the brindle soldier will do the same thing. Are you the last brindle soldier? Oh, buddy. All right. Okay. And then he will pass to his leader. Yeah. Because he knows his leader is going to take out that terrible displacer beast. Okay. So he's going to pass to the knight who is not Bronson. All right.
Johnson.
Yeah. Let's see. Bonus action. Him going to drink a potion. Oh wait, he doesn't have any hands free, does he? Because he's got a fucking shield and he's got his weapon. If he puts his weapon away, okay. Yeah, he probably just wants to fight then. All right. Let's see. So we're gonna target. And is the shield worth the impact of your action economy? Tough call. He's gonna swing twice on this guy. 1 and 2. Ho ho ho! Did that crit? Yes. Unfortunately though, because of its displacement ability, let's see. All attack rolls against it are at disadvantage. So that awesome 25 crit is actually a 13, which misses, and then the other 13 misses. He's gonna have his mount do a dodge action. All right, and then he's gonna pass to Dirt Bandit.
Oh, okay. Okay, is Ray like actually mechanically prone and stuck under stuff right now?
Oh no. I thought that collapse made you prone, but she's just advantage against her on the first attack.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. All right, we are going to. He's 30 feet up.
All he's 40 feet up right now.
40 feet up. All right, sick.
Yeah.
We're gonna go 15 feet this way.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna jump on him.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Okay.
I'm gonna jump onto the wyvern with him, just start hacking at him with my axe and sword.
All right, you would need to use one of your attacks to grapple the wyvern to stay up there.
All right, and actually instead of the sword, I'm gonna pull out a different weapon. I'm going to pull out the Thorned Waster.
All right, so recent update to World Patch, we're treating grapples like we would treat attacks. So they're affected by blindness and stuff like that. So with the wyvern dodging, it's gonna make its acrobatics at advantage, or its opposed roll essentially at advantage.
Then as a bonus action, as I leap into the air, I will also start a rage to have advantage myself.
Excellent. Okay. So here we go.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Does it automatically win on that 20 even if I beat him?
No, skill checks don't win on an auto.
Okay.
They don't auto succeed.
I do have a Faxpiration, but I'd have to roll pretty high on it. What do you guys think? I could try it. Well, I could just try my second attack too, right? Or am I just gonna fall immediately?
No, you can try your second attack. You're doing 1 and 2 as you're flying through the air.
Okay.
Keep in mind that now that you've moved into melee with them, if you don't grab on and you start to fall, they're both going to be able to make opportunity attacks.
Oh, falling is willful movement. Okay, yikes.
Well, in this instance, you you deliberately did this. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do it again.
No.
Here we go. That's better. 27.
All right, 27. So yeah, even if it got a nat 20, it could not defeat you. I will give it its boon though, real quick. Elusive, you take the dodge action. Aw, how cute. If you're already dodging, he gets some temp HP. Well, that's nice. All right, so he'll get that temp HP, but you do latch onto him with your second attack.
All right, awesome. Unfortunately, since I didn't make my first attack, or either of my attacks with my first weapon, I can't make an offhand. So that's going to be it for me.
Now, is the goal to grapple him in such a way that he has his speed reduced to 0? Because if that's the case, all 3 of you would fall to the ground.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm raging. I'll take half from the full.
Okay. So let's see. That would mean all of you would be prone because you take any damage from a fall, you are prone. And then everybody tumbles from the sky and takes 4d6.
Hold up.
Hmm?
I have this on.
Oh, okay. So do you not want to be grappled to him then? Because he's gonna fall to normal rate, and
so when you fall while wearing this, do I even have a choice?
ooh, I guess not. It just says you descend. Yeah. Shit. Well, you did knock him out of the sky, so then then you just descend on top of him. You don't need to keep grappling him. That's fine.
All right, sick.
All right. So you would not be prone. The 2 of them would be prone, and they would take 46 damage.
Yes, Durt leaps into the air, tries to tackle this guy off the wyvern, and knocks the wyvern out of the sky, slowly descending on top of him with his weapons drawn.
All right, beautiful. So eats through the temp HP he just got, and he takes some damage. Him prone. Let's see. All right. And because things are weird, you can still dodge when you're prone. So he's just rolling around, like a Monster Hunter monster when they're rolling around on the ground, like ah.
I mean, you've seen those scenes when somebody tries to stab somebody with a sword.
Oh
and
yeah,
they
absolutely.
away.
Yeah, they're rolling around. All right, and then the Blade Master, him take 16 damage, and he is prone, and they're both on the ground, and you are on the ground. So then just pick a space adjacent to the creature, since you can't be in the space with it. And then what do you do?
That's my action and my bonus action and all of my movement. So I just I stand there menacingly.
Okay, fair enough. They have both been damaged, so they intend to steal.
All right.
All right. So, as they steal, that would end the dodge, which would trigger all 3 of those dudes who were readying attacks. All right. So, let's see. This guy throws javelin, and then each of these guys fires crossbow. Okay. But with it being prone, these attacks would still be at disadvantage. And they were just terrible attacks anyways. So yeah. All right. Well, the last one wasn't a terrible attack, but they take aim and fire at the creature, but as it continues, as its turn starts and its dodge ends, that was their trigger. So they fire, the creature is missed, and then it and its rider flip back to their feet. And then the hobgoblin in Goblin says to you, Jert, you've gotten better. And then let's see. He is going to look to the horizon, and as you look to the north, Jert, with him, with your perception, it's pretty good. You can see that yes, there is a large draconic manticore-esque creature en route to the location. And then he is going to use half his speed to dismount, and he will put the wyvern into initiative proper so that they each have their own action economy, no longer a mounted pair. And then he is going to, I guess he'll try to attack you.
Return what you stole from my ally.
Let's see. Oh, he looks at the sword and he says, "Oh, this." And let's see. He can't do a bonus action because he would have had to cash the bonus for a minor to move 5 feet, because half his speed to stand up, half his speed to get off the thing, you wouldn't have any speed left. So he can't do any of his cool setups with his bonus action. He is going to go ahead and attack Jert with the Frostbrand longsword. Let's see. How many times per day does this dude attack? Multi-attack, here it is. 3 melee attacks. All right, here we go. 1, a 2.
Oh no, the hot dice. Stop.
And a 3. Oh, they're not that hot.
Mm,
Hmm.
mm.
Okay.
Okay. Well, the third one misses.
All right. So he slashes at you for 8 slashing, 6 cold, 12 slashing, 6 cold. And then he will pass to the wyvern.
All
All
right.
right.
22 in total.
So the wyvern has to spend half its speed to stand up, and then it is going to hop the fence, I guess. Yeah, it's tall enough.
So
It'll
it goes up 10 feet over the wall.
yeah, it'll fly a little bit. There we
Does
go.
that leave at my reach?
No, it's intending to do melee with you, so.
Oh, he just moves over here. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna try
Mhm.
to get away.
No, he definitely wants to fight you.
Oh,
All right, and then he is going to. Let's see. Oh, he's not bloodied yet, so he can't do that. Can't. Probably doesn't want to do that. Melee attack. All right. 2, 1 with the bite, 1 with the sting.
Alright.
Or while flying, can substitute claws for bite. Okay. Is there a benefit to that? Oh yeah, they do more damage. All right. So he's going, since he's flying, he's going to claw you first. This is a +2 flank.
Oh my goodness. It's not an advantage though, right?
No. No, so
Oh,
it's just a
hits,
17
damn.
with the flank. And then here comes the sting. Oof, that is good that was a low roll. All right, and a low poison roll too. All right, and so he misses with the sting as he starts attacking you.
Oh my god, that's 4 ones. What the hell?
Yeah, wyvern poison is pretty big deal. Yeah.
Yeah, 7d6.
Yeah. All right. With all of that taken care of, they're gonna pass to Radriar.
By chance, does that goblin have 3 HP?
Which goblin?
Because he had his turn come up. And
I mean, I can't. You can see his status. You can't see the precise number.
No, I'm just curious because my hex is on him, and if he would have died from it, then I can move it this turn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, when his turn came up, he would have taken damage. So
correct. Same with the wolves.
he takes 3 damage. You can see that his status has changed, but he's not dead.
Perfect.
Yeah, him on his last legs now.
All right. Well, that's a problem over there, isn't it? Ragiar is going to, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna help Jert. He's gonna start concentrating on a new spell, dropping the hex. And he is going to summon a Draconic Talon right. That Blade Master makes a whole bunch of attacks, so let's mess with him. So the Talon will appear beside Jert. And it will go for a swing on his back as he casts Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Oh.
Oof. Okay.
Not very hot dice for us today, huh?
But nothing happens. It's okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay. In that case, he's going to swing twice with Bloodbane. Or, sorry, Ravager. He's going to hit both of the goblins.
All right, go for it.
It's a little bit better.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. So is that the North Goblin?
North Goblin, yep.
All right, yeah, he ceases to exist. Okay.
And then he'll turn to the other goblin and hack him off.
All right.
Ooh.
Oof. All right. Let's see if anything spicy happens. Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet. Switch places. Movement. Okay, so 20 feet of you. It would just be the warg and the 2 wargs, the goblin and the rider. It'd be weird for you to switch with the horse. Am I weird? Is that fair to say that'd be weird if you switch with the horse?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. So all that happens is the horse kind of like rears back from all these attacks. Both of you sort of tumble from the saddle, and then when you climb back into the saddle, you are now riding the horse, and he is now the passenger. Which,
Huh.
I mean, mechanically means you now have a mount. So, there we go.
Oh,
All right.
wild.
Okay. Anything else from Radriar? You have a mount action, so what would you like your mount to do?
Wow. Honestly, I guess I'm still getting over the fact that I have a mount.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
All our boys are gonna die up north if we don't have one of us up there. I feel
Feels
like you
like it.
guys can take out the collector, so I'm actually just gonna have the mount rush down into the field even deeper.
Which
And
which way? Like south?
let's go north. Let's
Oh,
follow
so
these guys.
okay, so you want to get like here? Is that the goal?
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, I would say do a disengage as your mount action, and then you use the mount speed to roll up to here.
Easy as that.
All right, sounds good. Okay. In beast speech, the oxen call out to their ally, the warhorse, and they rally each other with a mighty beast speech huzzah as they prepare to fight. And this ox says, "No one lives forever," and then they all huzzah again. Okay, who would you like to pass to?
Oh yeah, I guess I can't steal. Let's pass it to Layla.
All right, Layla, you're up.
Okay. I will move forward some. 20 feet on that spell. Let me do some measuring.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's actually really good. All right, we're going to crash down across this warg and the goblin and this warg a tidal wave.
Ooh, tidal wave, nice. Who is this against again?
The wargs up here and the goblin as well.
Ooh, okay, so they're at -3 to these saves. Here we go. Well, how long does the fear last, Rajar? I should ask. Is it a lingering or is it a Oh, okay. So they would have stripped it out. Okay. Oh, they save at the end of their turn, so it is lingering then. Okay, so they might have less. Hold on. Top warg, bottom warg, and Gerblin's a skirmisher. Oh, Jesus Christ! All right. No pre. Oh my
Oh
God!
my god.
All right. All right. Well, let me hand out some boons. Hold on. Feel like the bad guys are having a fucking ice cream party over here. Jesus Christ. If you did not need a hit die, you gain 9 plus 8, 17. That's like more. All right, whatever. That would be bottom warg. Just got 17 temp HP. It's okay. It's dice. It's just dice. All right, and then we got this boy right here who got a fucking inspiration. All right. All right. I'm gonna just make sure I don't forget. I'm just gonna do a bardic inspiration, but it'll be his whole personality now. Is how inspired he is.
Yeah, just go ahead and use it. You know, like.
Oh,
he's
so
about to get
I used it
water
up right
splashed
away.
on it.
Oh
Yeah,
You're so smart. All right. So then yeah, he will use it right away. Can't take it with you. And these are dexterity saves.
Yeah, dexterity
All right.
saves.
All of them are still at -2. Because one was removed from them making the save, and then one was removed from time.
Okay. So,
all right.
Only one that takes full damage is middle warg. Others will take half.
All right. And there's another effect, right? Besides the damage?
Yes, if they fail, they get knocked prone.
Ooh, okay. So that would mean the rider would need to use, if your mount is subject to an effect that allows to make a dex save for half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw, and only half damage if it fails. So he will use that mounted combatant. And then I think that's it for him, but his mount still failed, and so it still gets knocked prone. So then he would get knocked prone as well. All right, so the two of them are knocked prone.
And the fire elemental's scared because water splashes all the way to the edge of it.
Oh no!
But it stops before it gets in its radius.
She lets out a hauntingly spooky gasp as the water threatens to come near her.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
then vanishes.
All right. Oh shit! Did half damage still kill you, my son? Oh well.
No.
That's rough. All right.
Well, he was in the eyes of his god for a second.
Yeah, for a second.
As my bonus action, I'm going to
Okay.
activate the form of the archer, and the story archer is going to fire an arrow into the wyvern up here.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Because of the wyvern's elevation, it doesn't have any cover from the wall or allies. And a 19 definitely hits. Is that both damages? So 20 damage?
Shouldn't do.
I'm seeing an 11 and a 9.
It should
so...
only do the first one. So.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it's set up. I'll fix that.
All right. It takes 11 points.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna hop over this wall. It's the
Okay.
last of my movement, and that ends my turn.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Who do you pass to? I think everybody you hit. No, wait. I think the wargs can steal. So yeah, the wargs will steal.
Okay.
All right. This warg will steal. Him don't want to be prone no more. He says in goblin, fucking casters as he goes to get up. Because, you know, wargs can talk. It's like the coolest part about wargs. Maybe the only cool thing in 5e about them. And then he's still scared. He doesn't like what Ragear did. And he doesn't want to get close to Ragear. And he sees that there are casters over there, but it's a long run. It's a long run to get to him. Whoa, what? Wait, whoa. What are you doing? I'm going to have to mute. That was too gross. All right. I did not pay for that ASMR experience. So it is going to move, and then it is going to dash to join the battle against Jerk Bandon.
No, please.
And then at the end of its turn, it will make another wisdom saving throw. There we go.
Is Jert showing fear?
No, Jerk's player is. All right, so it still has one stack of fear on it as the fear begins to fade. And so it's feared 1. It already did all its shit. It will pass to... Yeah, it'll pass the other warg. Here we go. Oh, that's this guy's warg. He doesn't really want to do anything. That's scary.
Oh shoot! My turn took so long, I forgot my earth elemental.
Yeah. Why would he do anything? All right. So Ragear, this guy over here, the Gerblin war leader, he's gonna fire an arrow at you. Yeah, that's all. So let's see. But it's going to activate skirmish advantage, and he's gonna move 15 feet first. So he starts riding his horse, or sorry, his warg forward, and then he dips back. And because he's got that movement going, he takes that short bow attack against Ragear. With advantage, it comes in at a 20.
Beats.
All right, so you take 5 piercing and 3 fire as he does that. And then the warg will go ahead and take a dodge action. All right. Oops. All right. Oh man, struggle. All right, then he will pass to the remaining warg, and don't let me make the goblin war leader go twice because he went with his mount. So just if I try to do that, be like no, and then I will make sure it doesn't happen. So this warg is just going to rush up to attack the horse again. All right, that's what they're trained to do. Take out horses. Let's see. I think because of the size of the warg and the horse and the giant, it is 180 if I draw a line through its mini to its allies mini through the horse, so it will have a flank. So here we go. That is going to be a 26. The horse is going to take 8. Have to make a strength save. Makes the save, but the horse is bloodied. That horse has already acted, so it cannot go. Let's see. It will pass to this other warg that went to hide in the building. I owe this warg a wisdom saving throw. And it was a 16, so it still has fear 2. So, or no, fear 3, excuse me. So it is going to ride over here and go to here and here, and it will attack the horse, but it will not have a flank, and it has a -3 to its attack roll. All right, and that would be a miss. All right. And its rider is still there, and its rider needs to make a wisdom save, and another wisdom save, and the warg needs to make a wisdom save. To see just how scared it is after all this. Looks like they're all pretty scared. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see. Complication for the warg, fatigue, constitution save. All right, here we go. Okay. So, with all that said and done, the warg and the rider are still at feared 2, frightened 2. And they are going to pass to Thanlin.
I look back to Barnabas. I see the displacer beast. Barnabas, are you a marshal?
Goddamn right I am.
Alright, you got that. He's gonna dash forward. He'll look to the giant.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna gaze a convention it. So it has to roll a wisdom save.
Okay. Let's see. Gazes of conviction. Here we go. It fails.
And that's gonna be his turn. He'll pass to Barnabas.
All right. Barnabas, to you.
And I see. Do I see the displacer beast? It's described as having cover. Is this wall very high?
Yeah, it doesn't have 3/4 cover. It just has cover, so it's a +2 to its AC. But it is displacing.
Okay. Okay.
But it is feared. And let me check what the fear level is.
Now it did get hit with Raedriar's psychic damage before it moved there.
That was not an attack roll though.
Okay, I see.
Yeah,
so
but,
only attack
but
rolls.
it should have taken some damage though. So there we go.
That's unfortunate because that does hinder my plans. Question about the fire elemental, just to clarify. I don't automatically set things on fire when I pass through it. I can choose to, correct?
I mean, does it say what is the wording for it for fire form?
Bringing it up. Sorry.
All right, so
this that's correct.
Yeah, this creature right here would still be frightened 3.
Space squeeze a creature that touches the elemental or hits with a melee attack. So I can choose not to touch things even though I'm in its space because I can reduce the size of it at will.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start with the fire elemental. And I'm gonna hope that we have enough people over there to help Jert, and I'm gonna take my fire elemental. What's going on with my mouse? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna move him up here.
Okay, so you got to do the full action economy for the fire elemental before you do. All right.
Yep, no problem. So I'm here, and I touch.
Okay.
Let's see. Creatures that get 1d10 fire damage whenever I touch them. So here's some fire touch. just soft touch, soft touch.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my movement. So then I'm gonna dash with my action. So I'm gonna go here, and I touch, and I touch, and then I go here, and I touch, and then I go in the building and I come out and I go here and I touch.
That will set the wagon on fire if you do that.
I don't want to set.
Just
wagon
giving you
on fire.
full disclosure. Yeah.
That fair.
All right.
I don't want to set wagon on fire because it attached to cows and I like the cows.
But these 3 are all on fire.
Could I? Yeah.
that you
So
just
can I
used
come? Could I come back to where I was here if knowing that? If
Yeah,
I
sure.
Just, I can't for some. Okay. And then I would use the rest of my movement to go here, and touch.
Okay. All right. So that was a dash action to just
Yeah.
try to light as many people on fire as possible. Okay.
Exactly.
All right. Cool.
I think I still need a touch for that one.
Yeah.
Touch. Hey, there we go.
All right. Fire. There we go. All right.
Yep.
All these
Barnabas-
fire effects, they won't negatively impact the scene. It'll be great.
You can put a
all right.
red dot on them if you want.
No. No.
Thank you for the
No.
immersion.
Okay.
Because Barnabas is delighted by the immersion. He sees fire off in the distance and he smiles. And then he's going to move now up 30 feet just to get closer to Layla. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I say to her, when this thing mauls me to death, please heal me. And then I will turn my attention to what's the action economy look like right now. We only have Ray to pass to. Might as well just attack. They've all pretty much gone. So I'm going to aim at Aknal the Collector. I don't really have any obstruction because there's only a spiritual weapon here. And I'm going to, he's that far away, that's only sniper range, so I'm going to first move my hex onto him, because I still have that as my bonus action. And then I'm going to expend a maneuver die, an exertion dice, to do a double sniper shot with an incendiary shell.
Sounds incredible.
All right.
Yeah, that's definitely going to hit.
Yeah, and then he's going to take a d6 from the incendiary shell. Nice. A d6 from the hex. And then he's going to take 3 from Mela. So that's 8, 11.
25 so far. Right? Yeah. No, more than that. 25, 28.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, 28 points of damage. He is very injured as this just blasts into him.
I make a contented nod as I drag off my cigarette and I say, "Get him, Jert." And well, I guess all we have left to pass to is Rafina. And are there any like knights?
You got
or
Bronson.
mercenaries?
Bronson hasn't gone yet.
Bronson, bring it on home.
Okay, you're gonna pass to Bronson. All right, Bronson knows what needs to be done. Bronson's going to attack the giant. There we go. This won't negatively impact your thing, right? Your conviction?
No, he'll just.
Okay.
Duh.
All right. Let's see. So 7's gonna miss. 23 is gonna hit for 8 damage. All right, and then the hill giant is going to steal. All right, the hill giant with his 10-foot reach, he's going to pick up an object nearby, a dead ox, and he's going to throw it at Thalen.
You're flinging animals at me?
Yeah. All right, it's at disadvantage because he is in within 5-foot melee range of adjacent creatures. Blah blah blah. But he will go ahead and be reckless. Ooh, he was reckless last round, so maybe that other attack hits. Yeah, 19 would hit, so he takes another 8 damage. All right, so yeah, here we go. He's gonna throw an ox at you. I think we will represent this best with. Yeah, we're just gonna use the normal rock stats because it's an ox. Ox is like what, 1,500 pounds or more? Yeah. So here we go. Ox for Thalen. Let's see what happens. It's reckless, but it's a disadvantage. So I think it misses. So you don't take 56 points of damage as the oxen hits the wall behind you and just explodes. Sweet. Let's see. compelled to attack you. On its turn, it moves towards you, and it makes as many attacks as it can. Ah, shitballs. If I had known that... Oh, he's going to take a shitload of opportunity attacks when he moves away. I want to at least make it worth it. All right. All right, fuck it. So he, per the ability, has to move towards you. That will trigger... I love how they just give you a Dissonant Whispers. 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 opportunity attacks?
Holy shit.
Surprise.
All right. So that is going to hit for 39.
And then we're going to smite on top of it. And he cannot
Alright.
move. Well, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw
Mm-hmm.
from the form of dread.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Uh, 16?
That's a success.
Okay.
But he does also take a critted divine smite, which is 24 more damage.
24 more damage. Jesus Christ.
Holy
All right.
shit.
Let's see. And then the 2 oxen are going to attack. So a gore and a gore. And then the knight will attack. All right.
My God,
Jesus
dude.
Christ. All right. He is wrecked as he steps out of the space to head towards Stanlin for his second attack. And then as he dies, it would trigger his timber death throws. So let's see. He's gonna fall into a space. We got to roll a d8 to see which direction he falls as he staggers to and fro in his final bout. So 1, he would fall towards Radriar and horse and all of that. All right. So let's see. That is
Do you want to do boons first?
Do who's what's?
Do you want to do boons first?
Oh yeah. Why would you do boons? These are attack rolls.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think you'd like to do boons first, but doing an assload of damage was the boon. All right. So let's see. All right. Here we go. Throw this out. Just need a DC 15 to avoid 5d6 bludgeoning damage and being prone and restrained. All right.
So we get a d4 from our knight.
Yes. With the knight's ability leadership, since he can see you, if you do an attack roll or saving throw, you can add a d4, providing you can see and hear him.
Mm-hmm.
You can only benefit from 1 leadership die at a time.
I'm
Okay.
providing a +4 to both of them.
All right, sweet. So let's see. Here comes the knight's dex save. Already accounted for because he is a friendly unit. Let's see. And then the horse will go ahead and make their save.
And I will suck at a cost.
All right. Ooh, horse fails real bad. Here's the d4 for the horse, though. Okay, that brings the horse up to a 5 plus your 4. Definitely not enough. The knight can't give the bonus to himself, and it was already included, so you got a 9. And you got a 12, but you're going to succeed at a cost. All right, so here we go. Burnout. Lose 1 of your highest level spell slots.
Not
All right. The question here is, do you want to, as the mount is being taken down, I'm assuming you're going to move to an adjacent space next to the mount and not, fall prone and be pinned. Okay, so this guy falls down. He burns for another d10, which would have been a whole thing. And then the horse and the knight are both trapped under the burning giant's corpse. And you move to a space adjacent to, I guess adjacent to the horse, so that you are not pinned under the giant. And that won't provoke an opportunity attack if you move out of range of somebody else. All right.
taking a pick.
Okay. So let's see, restrained and prone. Hot damn. All right. All right, with the death of the giant, he will pass to, let's see, to this displacer beast. All right, the displacer beast is adjacent to this other knight. It's going to go ahead and, you know what? It's going to Misty Step over here. And then it's going to attack with its tentacles. First tentacle will be against this remaining soldier, and the second one will be against this mercenary. He has cover from the other side of the wall, but not from the side he's on. So here we go. Soldier. Let's see what that does. Ooh, that's going to miss. All right. Mercenary to the north. Also a miss. And then the mercenary in front of it, it will do a claw bite. All right, so the first claw attack misses, the bite misses, but one claw manages to land for a critical hit, 14 damage. Passed bloody on the mercenary. All right, mercenaries have already acted. It will pass to the other displacer beast. Let's see. This displacer beast is going to. Yeah, sure. It is going to bamf to here. See, 30 feet. And then it is going to rush forward to here. Yeah, okay. And since it moved at least 20 feet, it will activate its pounce ability. So if it does hit with its first attack, if it hits with a claw attack on this turn, the target has to make a strength save or be knocked prone. So it's actually going to open with a claw attack on both Barnabas and Layla. So this first claw attack is against Barnabas.
All right.
And the second claw attack is against Layla.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to reduce the second one by d6.
Oh, thank God.
All right, so it's just a 15 for 5, which I don't think hits. And then
Nope.
Layla, a 25 for 10. And then you would need to give me a strength save or be knocked prone. And you are rolling privately, so I don't know if that matters or not. All right, you are not knocked prone. Now the creature will bust out its tentacle attack. It will give each of you a tentacle attack. Let's see. And it is going to forego the bludgeoning damage from these attacks. And if they hit, it will grapple automatically. All right, so Barnabas an 18.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
All right, so you don't take the 6 bludgeoning. You do take the 2 necrotic.
Okay. So I'll
And then you are grappled by the creature.
con save for concentration, please. Fuck, I lose hex.
Okay. And then it is
but
going to... Oh, okay.
May I use a reaction?
All right, go for it. Yeah.
Hellish Rebuke at
All right.
second level.
All right, go for it. Here's this dexterity save. This dexterity
Nice.
save is at, I believe, -3 still? -2? -2.
Yeah, take it.
All right. All right, so it takes the full 20 fire damage. All right. And then it still has a bite attack. It's going to use the bite attack on Barnabas.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so 19 for 5.
All right, so I took. I'm sorry, I didn't take 10 damage total that turn. Okay.
Okay. Whew. And then let's see. Still got peeps to go. We're gonna pass to Goblin Skirmisher up here. This Goblin Skirmisher is on fire. Does he take the damage at the beginning of his turn or the end of his turn? Does the Fire Elemental say? Fire form. Takes an action to dust fire. It takes start. So give me a D10, Barnabas, for its fire damage.
1d10 coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, bummer.
Oh, okay. So he is definitely still going. He's going to spend his action to put himself out. He's going to use a disengage with his mount action, and then as his movement, he's going to try to get a hell away from these scary ass motherfuckers. He's going to go fight this guy. This guy hasn't done anything except mean mug a giant. So obviously a pretty wimpy guy, no problem. As he heads over to Thanlin, Knight of Drellin. Oh shit, you're right. Okay. Then he will do the dodge action instead. And then they will make their saves to try to get rid of the rest of this. Let's see. Oof. Alright, so the warg is definitely not afraid anymore. I think that he was down to fear 2. No, he was down to feared 1. So they'd both be done. But the next attack against him, until the end of the round. Round's almost over anyways. Okay. So that's their turn. Let's see. Warhorse already went with its rider. The 2 oxen. They are unable to move, and there are no enemies nearby for them to attack. So that is their turn. And then they will pass to Ray. All right. What do you want from Ray over here as she reappears bloodied from all of the damage of the ruins?
Heals would be nice.
Heal herself, heal Jert, drop attacks. What do you guys want from her? I mean, you guys are 100% fresh, so she has all her spells and abilities, so she could drop some big stuff.
Heals?
Yeah.
Heals? Okay. All right. Let's see. Boy, howdy, that's a lot of spells. He does not have a lot of high-level heals. Interesting.
Mostly it's upcasted low levels, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
If you don't have it, just do damage.
Yeah, I mean, she does have some good damage spells memorized.
Yeah,
all she has is healing word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a picker upper, not a bolster.
Big AoE right here would be nice as long as it doesn't hit me too.
Wow, you don't want much. All right. She becomes an evoker wizard, and everything's good. All right. Let's see. She could drop a cloud kill. How you feel about poison?
Do it.
Do it. No, she'd feel terrible if she killed you, I think.
She probably would because I'm not resistant to it.
Okay. Let's see. Is contagion? You got a touch. Jesus Christ. All right.
To ground this wyvern. I don't know.
Does she
I
have a
guess she
guiding
could
bolt?
cast it. She could cast it north of you and only hit the wyvern. I mean,
Maybe get the warg too, like cat diagonally up to the left.
no. I mean, it's round, bro. Maybe. Yeah. All right. Sure. She'll go for it. All right. So she'll do a cloud kill.
Not gonna kill this guy.
Let's see. Yep. There we go. So that tags those 2.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no! Innocent soldier.
I'm
Well,
injured.
she could live with the consequences of my actions later.
Oh,
All
wow.
right.
Hey, at least it gets the displacer beast.
War is messy, okay? All right.
Oh, he survived.
Well,
That's only 13 poison damage, so yeah, he does survive, and he does get a boon out of it.
Roll 3 1s. That's rough.
Yeah. Magic item regains 1 charge. He just gets a fortune token.
Man, where were these knights at Drellin's Ferry? God damn it.
They in Brindle? I'm gonna say.
No, I'm just salty.
Maybe you should have traded your guards better. Just
maybe
saying.
you should have gone to Brindle with your parents.
Yeah.
You know
There's a
what,
lot
maybe
of.
you're right.
We're
Fuck
just
you
playing
guys.
we're playing the blame game here. Jeez. All right. They're all gonna make Constitution saves or try to. All right. What do we got? Oh my God. There's so many 20s. Inspiring. Give me as a reaction. Give any ally who could hear you an inspiration point. They will give the leader an inspiration point. All right. So let me parse it out. 13 damage Most of them failed. Wyverns actually don't have resistance. Oh, this one actually does have resistance to poison. Nice.
Oh, great.
All right, sweet. All right. And this guy made the save, and this guy over here made the save, and Displacer Beast did not make the save, so it's going to take the full and mighty 13 damage. All right, got it. All right. So, that was a lot to do a little, but at least damage was done, because all damage matters. All right. And she would control the initiative, but she just hit a bunch of people. So they are going to steal going to the next round, unless somebody steals from them. We've been fighting for a while, and we normally take a break. How about before we start round 3, we take a quick break?
Sounds good. So we'll start with
Alright.
Ballista.
All right. Oh yeah, let's close it out with your ballista shots. So, who do you want the two shots to be against?
I think we just keep hitting the wyvern.
Okay, I mean, Jerk Bandon's right next to the wyvern, so if you were looking for other targets, that would be. I'm just throwing that out there.
Hey, wait a minute.
Kids.
Oh, what?
Wait,
Wait, okay, so here we go.
what about
Here we go. 1 and
Did
a
you tell
2.
me there's a secret quest on the B team to kill the wyvern?
No, there's no traitors on the B team. That's ridiculous. All right, so a 10 would not make it, and a 14 does not make it. So jerked. It does feel like the B team's trying to kill you, because from way off, 400 feet off in the distance, these ballista bolts come crashing down to either side of you and the wyvern, and that's where we'll stop and take a quick break.
Cool.
Sounds good.
All right. Hey.
Hey.
Are you back?
Hello?
Howdy.
Yep.
Hey. All right, break was started, so we have 1 minute. Nice. But Barnabas, that's when the real fight starts. I mean, this is like, you know, like the opener at a concert, like the warm up. Everybody's like getting loose, getting ready.
Oh, I'm excited for this fight. Although it's going to be a little bit of a feudal battle for Barnabas, who has a fire specialty.
That is the double-edged sword of the fire specialist for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So at
Really
least you
committed to the
acknowledge that though.
yes, committed to the pyromancer identity, but you know, it backfires once in a while, and that's going to be okay. Can't win every
Well,
battle.
there's a feat for it, but I don't know if it helps with immunities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have something up my sleeve. Don't you worry.
Okay. Sounds good to me. All right. I guess. Oh, looks like everybody's back. Let's go ahead and get started. All right. Jumping into round 3.
Yeah, who has control of initiative? All these people, right?
Yeah, they just got nuked. Yeah, so you guys would have to steal if you wanted to keep it.
I am definitely gonna steal.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, let me just subtract the add inspiration. Let's see. Would you allow me to use another use of it to try to trigger it again? What we were discussing earlier?
Oh yeah, of course, of course. Yeah.
Awesome. Surrounded by enemies, Jur is going to roar in a further rage, and through the stitches and marks in his body, Fey magic begins to ripple, and as he rages, a wild surge comes out. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Okay. Until my rage ends, I am surrounded by multicolored protective lights. I gain +1 AC, and while within 10 feet of me, allies gain the same bonus. All right, cool. I'll take it. All right, so he has this glowing aura, and it doesn't do any damage. This guy is very injured. I think we're just gonna fuck him up. There we go. We're gonna take the axe and the thorn waster. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Which guy was this against?
Oh my God.
The leader?
Yeah, this is against Acnal.
All right.
Wow, dude.
All right, so let's see. Checking his stats. All right. 21 is going to hit. The other 2 attacks, Thorn Waster and Thorn Waster, are not going to hit.
Yeah.
And one of them is the spicy meatball.
Oh,
Critically
God.
exposed. Oh my goodness. Okay, so he would not get to apply this critically exposed to you, I don't think, because he is going to use retaliate against the first attack.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. He will go ahead and burn his inspiration to make this attack with advantage.
Okay.
Here we go.
I forgot.
Oh yeah, the Thorn Waster is missing like a +3 to attack for some reason, but it doesn't matter. It's still too low.
Okay.
I'll just fix that later. 21. All right, so that hits. So what I'm gonna do is use my reaction for a deflect strike. I get to roll a number of d6 is equal to my proficiency bonus and try to reduce the damage. And if it reduces to 0, I miss. I reduce the damage by 10.
Oh, very nice. All right, I will see if he can add any more damage to this to make that worth using. So here we go. All right, so that pumps it up to what? 20? No, 8 and 8, 16, and then you reduce it by 10. All right, Horanzo, you are privately rolling dice. I don't know if that's an intention or.
I'm testing something.
Oh, okay,
That's all.
got it.
Yep,
All
just trying to test something, not get in the way.
Okay. All right, Jerk. What else you got? You are surrounded.
I mean, I rolled hella bad, so that was all of my attacks and my bonus action. He already used his reaction, so I'd be taking 2 reaction attacks from these people if I leap away. I think I can survive that, so I am going to jump away.
Okay. The first attack will come from this warg.
Okay.
And the warg is still frightened, and I believe that one is down to a frightened 2, I want to say. So this is at -2. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
All right, so that's going to be a 22. For 7, I need a strength save. This is made at advantage, or you'll be knocked prone, which would be not good for
Very
jumping.
bad.
All right, so you make the strength save. Okay.
All right, second one comes from the
Oh,
Eberron, yeah?
yeah, but on that attack, because of the other thing, I think the 1 is treated as a 3, so add another 2 damage to that.
So another 1 if I'm raging.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so. And then the wyvern is going to attack with its tail. There we go. All right, a 20.
Oh my goodness, dude.
God damn.
But look at that! Look at the gentle poison damage. Like all
Oh,
those
hold on.
2s.
No,
Okay.
but the 1s and 2s are 3s.
Oh no, that was. It's not every attack. I think it's just the
Oh,
next
okay.
attack.
Okay. Woof.
I'm pretty sure it's the next
Let me
attack.
go back up. Let me go back up. No, the next. Oh yeah, the next damage roll. It's only 1. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's see. So I take 3 from that, and then it's 18 poison. Whew. Okay, I'm alive.
Okay. Well, you get a con save to have the poison damage.
Oh, okay. Let me add it back before I do that then. All right, con save. Here we go. 20.
Okay.
So,
So you half it. Yep.
sick. Okay.
All right, and then you
am
leap
I
away.
able- Yeah. Okay. So I will leap away. I can go 55 feet, and this is 10 feet high, so 45. And I want to get over the wall back over here.
Okay.
Getting some cover. And then I also should be giving, while she's standing here, Layla an extra +1 AC. As the magic kind of reverberates through.
It's 10 feet, right? The aura. Okay. All right. And they are going to steal. Well, this guy's going to try to steal because he took damage.
Okay.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Okay. Okay. Everyone's pretty hurt over there. And Jert's over there. So yeah, I think he wants to go after Jert. Seems like a good idea. So let's see. Difficult terrain to jump over the wall. Let's see. That would bring him up short. I guess he'll just. Yeah, he'll just do a 5-foot step to get closer. There we go. So no bonus action again. And then he will attack Jert Bandon. All right, here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh my goodness. All of them miss.
All right. Let's see. He will use on the last. Wait. Hold on. He's got to pick one that was close. So 17 was probably the closest one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fortune of the many. It's got to be allies within 30 feet, though. So let's see how many allies within 30 feet. Nobody, right? It's just the one? Ooh, I don't know if that'd be worth it. You know what? I don't think he would do that because he doesn't know for sure what your armor class is. So he would not risk it for a +1 bonus. He would save that reaction for something else. All right, so all 3 are going to miss. That is his turn.
Yeah, I think he already used his reaction too, didn't he? So,
Yeah, and then his turn came up,
oh,
and
right,
then
right,
the
right.
reaction
Got it
came
back.
back.
Got it. So now he still has it again. Oof, okay.
Yep. All right, he's gonna pass to the wyvern.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Baby wyvern, here you go. All right. Wyvern's gonna launch itself in the air, and then come crashing down on the wall. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have my summon elemental, I guess, swing. It would have swung out at the Blade Master when he left.
Oh, sure. Okay. Go for it.
Super sorry for the delayed.
Mm-hmm.
I did the fire roll, but it'll be bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, 28 would hit for 13.
Sorry, continue.
Okay. It's gonna launch itself through the air and land here. And as it goes to attack Bandon, in Draconic, Aknol is going to say, no, healer. And then the creature is going to be like, eh? And see where he's pointing. It's going to attack Layla. All right. Here we go. It's going to, it'll flap its wings so it can get its claws going, and it's going to attack Layla with the claws. And then with the bite. All right, so 24 on the claws for 12. And then, sorry, not a bite, a stinger. Here we go. But only an 18 on the stinger.
Okay, stinger misses.
Because of
I
the
get
+1 from Jert's aura.
Jert.
Very nice.
The claws hit.
All right. And since you have been damaged, you may steal.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I go first, and the elemental goes after me. My turn's real simple. Is that effect continue, Jert, as long as I stay near you, basically?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, until my rage ends.
I'm going to slam my staff down, and send out a massive wave of curing healing on 4 of us there.
Nice. Okay, so mass cure wounds. So Ray will heal 16.
Ray, Jert, Barnabas, and me.
All right.
And then bonus action disadvantage, but we'll Starry Archer into this.
Okay.
14.
14 is just shy of the AC.
Okay. And then, yeah, you know what? My uninjured elemental's got a lot of health. Yeah, elemental's gonna come down here, kind of crash through the gate and start battering into the wyvern.
All right. The warg will try to bite your elemental. Let's see. No, it wouldn't have a reaction because it used it on Jert.
Okay.
So keep going. Yeah.
It's gonna just slam its rocky fist into
All right.
the
+2
creature.
from the flank. Go for it.
It's a 32
Ooh, very
and
nice.
a nat 1.
Oh. All right. The 32 definitely hits. The nat 1 causes even more complications in this fight. All creatures allied against you gain advantage to their next attack roll or ability check. This lasts until the end of the round. That's a lot of people. Okay. Anything else from Layla? Layla's elemental.
Layla's elemental gives a frowny face as his horribly failed attack bolsters the resolve of the red hand. And Layla's gonna pass it over to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas, you are up.
And I am grappled, swinging around in this thing's tentacle.
Absolutely.
And I don't like it, so I'm going to use my bonus action to use my once free Misty Step for the day.
Nice. Okay.
And I'm going to pop over on the other side of the wall, over here.
Okay.
And then from here, my hex is gone. I've used my bonus action. I'm going to I still have a movement though, so I'm just going to pop forward 1 space if I need to be in that range. And then I'm going to spend an exertion dice to do a double shot. I'll use my shotgun, and this comes with incendiary shell. Oh, this is not going to be good. Oh, maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be good.
Who was this targeting?
This was Acnol, and if it's in the range, Crash Gem, I want it.
Okay, so with a 14, you want to know if you could succeed at a cost. You can.
And I do.
And
then I get to reroll damage, right?
Yeah. Reroll the damage.
That was some shite damage.
Here is le cost.
Oh yeah, that's much better damage. So it's 20.
Nasty.
Oh no,
it
Butterfingers! An item you are holding is disarmed and lands at 25 feet away. So I guess you
that's
did
bad.
so much damage that the recoil on the gun sends it flying out of your hands.
Yep, that happened.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 10 feet from you, it would be back here.
Okay, but he also takes an additional 9 damage, so a 30 damage total. The second the gun goes more than 5 feet away from me, it disappears.
Okay, so what? Give me the full total damage.
That's 30 damage total.
All right, 30 damage total. It's not enough to kill him. He is on his last legs.
I didn't have anything else with that. So the hex wasn't there. Yeah, that's all I can do with that.
All right.
I guess I can move still. I'm just gonna move away a little bit. Just
okay.
About there. But as soon as my gun left my hands and got more than 5 feet away from me, because it is a packed weapon, it immediately disappeared and shunted into an interdimensional space.
Okay, cool.
Which is not great because I have to spend my action to bring it back, but it is what it is.
That sucks. All right, well, he has already been damaged. He cannot steal. Who would you like to pass to?
Who do I have left? Ray's not here yet. Right? You're not here, Lexaeus, right? Lexaeus is not here. Jert, do you want it?
I already went.
Jert's,
I
have Jert as an option right now, but
I already went this round.
Okay, so then I will pass it
at the beginning of the round.
Thanlin!
Oh, my bad. Yeah. All right, Thanlin's up.
We need help.
What happened? I thought you were a marshal. You can be able to help them.
They need help. I'm doing fine.
I mean,
I'm just gonna have to.
He's right. He's uninjured. All right.
Well, Ray Jr., you're good, right?
Yeah.
Fire everywhere.
He is uninjured in that hellscape.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to dash. So bonus action, Days Convention on the Displacer Beast.
Okay. It will try to make a Wisdom saving throw. That's a lot of spin on a die that doesn't exist in the real world. It has failed. You have Gaze of Conviction.
Alright, Action Surge. He's going to throw his hand at the Wyvern twice.
Okay. Yep, that is going to hit. And that is also going to hit. All right, as your first axe strikes the creature, it becomes bloodied. And when it becomes bloodied, it becomes enraged. Its AC is going to drop by 4, and it's going to start dealing an extra D8 with all of its attacks. All right. Anything else from Thanlin?
Nope, he'll pass to Bronson.
Okay. Passing to Bronson. All right. Bronson is no longer driving the horse through some weirdness. But Rager, did you jump off? Oh yeah, that's right. Through a lot of weirdness, he is trapped underneath the fucking giant. Okay. In that case, he wants to get out from underneath the giant. That is an athletics check to free himself. Okay. So let's see. Athletics check. No, he remains pinned beneath it. He will use his minor action to do the check again at disadvantage with struggle. Oh, buddy. Causing a complication. Oh my god. All right. Until the end of the round, all stuff is a 19 or a 20. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I should mention that the Displacer Beast would have used up its next attack is at advantage because you triggered it on a save. Next thing is at advantage. So that's taken care of there. Okay. So he's trapped. Horse is going to do the same thing, I guess, and try to get free. Here we go. All right, the horse succeeds and pulls itself up and out from underneath the giant. It is now an independent party fighting on its own. And it is going to try to hit this warg, the one that is afeared. So here we go. It's going to use hoofs. Smashing this warg for 13 points of damage. All right, and it is past bloodied after that attack, and the horse is going to stay by its rider, and that is going to be its turn. Let's see. They will pass to the other warhorse and the warhorse's rider. Okay. Let's see. They're gonna ride up on this warg right here, and the knight is going to try and finish off this warg. Here we go. 1 and 2. All right, 24 is going to hit. I think with the fear, the 11 would have hit also. All right. This warg is injured but still going. That's the one that got an ass load of temp HP. All right. Let's see. With those actions complete, this warg will try to steal. Which warg are you, though? There we go. All right. So this warg is up. Might as well just attack this guy. It's gonna turn to him, and here we go. Against the horse. Ooh, that's gonna be a big miss. That will be its turn. It'll try to do a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so I think at this point we're in what, the 4th round?
Round 3.
Round 3. Okay, so it would have 1 stack of fear left on it. All right, cool. And then play would then pass to who would it pass to? Who hasn't gone yet? We're running out of bad guys. Sunset on these guys. Remove combat. Yeah, sure. They'll start passing to Displacer Beast. All right. All right, so the Displacer Beast south of Layla. It is its turn, but it has to do everything it can to attack Thanlin. So it is going to use its Misty Step to disappear and reappear. And then it is going to rush forward and attack with everything it's got. So it'll open up with claws first. 1 and a 2. All right, and then it's going to do 2 tentacle attacks. 1 and 2. 2, maybe. There we go. And then it will try to do a bite.
Against the bite, I will do a d6 off of it.
Okay.
I have to declare before it's rolled.
All right, sounds good. I don't think mathematically most of these monsters can hurt Danlin, but
I'm gonna take the claw.
Okay.
Cause for 7.
The whole world gasps as you take 7 damage from a not critical hit. All right, so let's see. You've already acted. You can't steal. Other displacer. All right, displacer's gonna try to finish off these dudes before they could do anything else. So it will. Yeah, it'll try and do a claw attack on the brindle soldier that's next to it. Yeah, so he's
Oh my
torn in.
God.
Yeah, he's
God damn it.
he's just destroyed. And then it will turn to the one in front of it,
Come on,
and
survive.
it'll use the claw attack. And miss. It'll use its bite attack on him. That's gonna hit him for 6. And that will finish him off. It will turn, and this guy right here starts to look left, and he starts to look right, like, oh shit. And then it is going to attack him with 2 tentacles. Ooh, but I think, let me check his AC. Both of those miss. All right. It is going to then disappear and reappear over here. And then it is going to run, and it's a pretty large creature, so yeah, it'll go over the fence to here. Actually, it'll stay on this side of the fence to get some cover. All right, and that's what it gets up to. All right, it's gonna pass to the world's toughest oxen who can't reach any bad guys, and they will just burn through their turns. They will pass to the Goblin War Leader. The Goblin War Leader is on fire. And so he is going to take some damage. So give me a D10. It'll apply to him and his mount. So D10 from Barnabas. All right. They each take 3. They're gonna stop dodging. All right, and then let's see. There's time to put yourself out later, he thinks to himself. And he and his mount are going to use the mount action to disengage, and then he's going to use his action to move. Ooh, wait. Even better. He's a Gerblin. He will use his action to disengage. There we go, with nimble escape. And then he'll use the mount action to dash, his action to dash, and the movement to dash. So this dude just tries to nope out of this whole fucking fight. That would get him about 80 more feet off map, essentially. Still burning and leaving a trail of smoke behind him as he flees. All right. So I think that would be. Was that where you were? Yeah, it seems about right. Okay. And then, let's see. They will pass to Raedriar.
Uh-huh. So Raedriar would flick his tail behind him as he's roaring.
Yeah.
And from downtown, the draconic claw would spindle over towards the Blade Master and hit him across the face.
Oh, nice. All right.
So we keep spiritual weapon up. 27 to hit.
How do you finish him off?
Yeah, so it'll be as a part of his whole thing here, but he begins to keel back and fall down onto his knees and begin to let out coughs in this form, and he begins to actually unleash his breath weapon. And as he's doing so, his tail is throwing backwards and whipping around, and as he just takes one look down, he catches the Blade Master's eye just for a moment before he begins to kill his troops. And he knows that Azul the Collector is no bloodlord, and not even worth our time and his attention, and he will be severed of his head.
All right. He dies.
Rajar then begins to move up to here as he crawls along the floor, and then will rear open his mouth, and what I can only describe as the rot of mummies and death and decay will pour out onto the wargs and the goblins, and where it touches, they will accelerate their life very, very, very fast and begin to decay. And you'll breath weapon them twice.
Okay, go for it. All right, so breath weapons coming out at these 2 wargs and the remaining goblin.
Mm-hmm. And
All right.
2 of them, but only 1 popped up for some reason.
Okay. Let's see.
I'll just roll another 2d10.
Okay.
Oh, not bad.
All right, so that's their first set of saves, and this is their second set of saves. Okay, so the topmost warg fails. The bottommost warg, I believe, has no, not advantage. It does benefit from evasion, but I don't think, right, because of the mounted combatant.
Right.
If you're subjected to a dexterity effect. But I don't think a 15. Oh, 15 hits it, so he doesn't take any damage. The top one takes the full 9, and then the Gerblin takes the full 9. If the Gerblin dies, though, then it wouldn't matter. Oh, so he does. So then this one wouldn't have gained the benefits of the thing, so it would take half damage. There we go. And then in the second one, the bottom one does make the save. The top one doesn't. So 6 on the top, and then 3 on the bottom. All right. And that kills the one on the bottom.
Alright, and if it saves you time, Rager will crawl over their now mummified corpses, and if this one starts a turn with 3 or less health, it dies, so...
Oh, very nice.
That is his turn.
All right, it will steal and die.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
And Rager would turn around.
All right, and then as it dies, it will pass to Jesus Christ. Is this warg still going? Good for him. No, that's the warg that ran away. Never mind. Let's see. That's it for them. They're gonna pass to the mercs, I guess. All right. 1 merc remains, and him is going to do what he was told to do. He's gonna shoot at the wyvern. So here we go. For fuck's sake. All right.
Oh man.
I hope Lady Crawl isn't paying these guys too well. Just saying. Fickle luck. You gain a misfortune token. That's what he needed. Let's see. And then you gain a misfortune token. Closest creature to you. That would be this ox, who already has 1 fortune. Now he's got 2 lucky. That's the luckiest ox in all of D&D. As long as they keep him out of Thylea, it should be good. Alright. And... man, he's just sad. He's just sad about the whole fucking situation. He's gonna pass to his buddy, but his buddy's dead. The warhorse over here has already acted with its rider. Ray is gonna finish up the round. Alright, so on Ray's turn, the poison would go off again, which fortunately the horse is just shy of. And then I guess she would probably have dissipated it, because I think the wind would be carrying it, if we go off the clouds, would be carrying it away, right? Like to the left? Yeah. So I think she would just drop it, unless you guys want her to keep it for strategic reasons, but it's going to poison this knight, so I think she would drop it. Alright. But she's got plenty of spell slots, so she will do it again. Let's see. Anytime now. Anytime. Almost there. Almost there. Or maybe she would be bold enough to go up and try and contagion the wyvern. Yeah, let's do that. She's gonna move up and she's gonna try to cast contagion on the wyvern. All right. Let's see. Oh wait, she only has 1 5th level spell slot. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
May want to save that for the Burning King.
You will try to blight him. There we go. That's a good blight.
Nice.
All right, wyvern's gonna make a con save. He fails, and he rapidly decays, and mushrooms begin to burst from his body, and he just sort of explodes from the inside.
Nice.
All
Hell
right.
yeah.
And then that will be her turn. She controls initiative going into the next round. At the end of this round, Abithriax will arrive on the scene. In 6 seconds or less, do you think that you could escape with the gold, or are you going to stand and fight?
Escape.
I say we
Uh-huh.
fight him.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
think the chance to take him out with all of these guys now like out of the way is something we shouldn't pass up,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that or we fight him at Brindle, and I'd hate to see what he can do to a city.
especially when we have to deal with other threats.
Pass
at
it
the
to
same time.
me. I have an easy turn.
Okay.
guys
Well, we
look
need
comfortable.
two. We need 2 shots from the ballista. So where do you want the ballista to go?
They're always at disadvantage, right?
Yep.
So I would just go for the Displacer Beast in that.
Makes sense.
Okay. Which one? This one to the
Yeah.
north. All right.
Oh, that's right. There's 2.
Okay. All right. Here comes the shots.
Because the one
one.
that's feared by me has lower AC.
Okay. We'll do the shot against that one. Here we go. 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
All
Damn.
right. Unfortunately, both of them miss. Thanlin, just ballista fire lands on either side of you and the displacer beast as we go into the next round.
I have to ask, who's firing these shots? Firing.
Gina is organizing the shots from 400 feet away. They're trying their best.
They've literally been using this for 1 day. Give them a break.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Ray will pass to Jert.
Okay. I think we just go for the fight here. So Jert's gonna hop up onto this wall up here, using movement, and then we're just gonna, I think, jump to go flank with Thanlin. Jert leaps off the wall here.
Okay.
Lands on the ground and is gonna make 3 attacks. Here we go. And these are at +2 for flank. Oh my goodness! Every single time I rolled in that one. That's crazy.
All right, this is the one that you are opposed with, Thanlin. Okay. So the first attack, even with disadvantage, is going to hit, which will shut down the displacement. And then the second attack, well, let's do the damage to the first attack. First attack hits for 15. And then the second attack is going to miss, and there'll be yet another complication. Your speed is 0 until the end of your next turn. That's rough. And then the last one is definitely going to hit with a 26 for a total of 8 damage.
Yep. Some of it's cold. I don't know if that affects this thing at all.
All right, it is bloodied.
Awesome.
All right, and I think that is it. It is going to steal.
Yep.
Can we-
Uh,
Do
if
guys
you have
have,
if you have initiative.
I don't think we should use it right now.
But
We
now I
can
can I can check that off my Red-Handed Doom bingo board of Thanlin asking to use a Fanspiration. So I appreciate that one. All right,
Okay.
it is going to steal. Let's see. It is, which one is it? I think it's this one. All right. So this compulsion would have ended, right? Because it completed what it needed to do.
It keeps going.
It just keeps going, and there's no lingering save on it.
It only ends if it can no longer attack me through some
Uh-huh.
means, or if I'm more than 30 feet away from it.
All right, fair enough. Let's see. So it is going to. Let's see.
It can move around and.
Yeah, sure.
fine.
It'll bamf over here, and then it'll charge in. And so here are the claw attacks to see if it could tag you and knock you prone. All right, and then here are the tentacle attacks. And then finally the bite attack.
Uh-oh.
All right. So I don't think any of those hit though. Let's see. Nope. All right. So that is its turn, and it will pass to the other displacer beast. All right. Let's see. This other displacer beast will start to climb up the wall, and yeah. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. It will. What will it do? All right, it will bamf over here, and then it will charge in at Rayfina. All right, so it'll do 1 and 2, and then it will do a bite. Okay, so the 20 is going to hit. The 12 does not. She has to make a strength save or be knocked prone. She's got to do concentration to hold on to her cloud kill. She does not. Let's see. Strength save. 12 is not enough, so she's prone. So the bite comes in with a 19. It hits for 10. All right. So she is prone there. It's got the tentacles, and she's down. So I think it will just keep hitting her with the tentacles. So here come 2 tentacles. 1 and 2. These are at advantage because prone. Let's see. A 14 is just going to hit her armor class. And then a 24 is going to hit as well. All right. She takes half damage from the necrotic. So it looks like a total of 15 damage. All right. So she is past bloodied and pretty low on health. She would steal, I'm assuming. All right.
I
Yeah.
know she has an ability to give herself like a shit ton of temp hit points.
Yeah, so she would definitely need to activate that, which is her spore druid thing.
Symbiotic entity.
Symbiotic entity. All right. So she will activate that to give herself 36 temp health. And then, let's see, she's already used Hidden Step. 4 times. All right. So yeah, as a bonus action, she will Hidden Step, and then she will move away from the creature. All right. So that is that. Whew. Okay. And then she will pass to Rajar.
Fair enough. Rajar is going to first have the spiritual weapon hit the displaced beast in the back.
All right. It is still displacing, so it will be at a disadvantage.
That's fine. It's a free attack.
Yeah, and I believe at this point, this other one would be done with Frightened.
That one is the last turn, yeah.
All right.
Rajar would turn down and kind of grab Bronson while he's pinned under, and would speak to him in his mind while he's saddling up onto his horse, telling him to stay here and guard the wagon. And he's going to saddle up with half of his movement, I believe. And,
Correct.
And can I get it to move On my turn?
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, just tell me where he wants to go and I'll move it. Because right now it's just an instance, and I would have to give you every single warhorse in the world, so
I'm
it might be
gonna
easier.
just have it charge over here and get into melee with this guy.
Okay. Let's see, 60 feet, and
Oh.
then it's got 60-foot speed. So you could have it use its mount action to move as a dash, and then plus your movement. Your remaining movement would be halved, right, because of mounting up.
Correct.
So it'd probably make it about here.
Okay.
All right.
That's completely fine.
All right.
And as he's coming up, he's going to open up his jaws with the shoulder of the horse and shoot out a beam at it.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. Disadvantage, so natural 1.
Oof. Okay. Let's see.
Just needed 1 to hit though, so.
All right. Complication. And the second one with the 24 is going to hit. Your target against you make a reaction, else the closest non-adjacent enemy may dash towards you as a reaction. That ain't much of anything, so yeah, sure. This guy will be like, haha, 5 feet. And this thing is no longer displacing. And takes 5 damage.
And needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's see.
DC 16, if not, it is frightened 4.
All right. Okay.
And then we'll pass to Layla.
All right. Play passes to Layla.
Okay, so they have reach with their tentacles, so I'm stuck here because I don't want to get attacked. So Layla is just going to.
I mean, these will be -4, the tentacle attacks, but.
Okay, I'm going to start my turn by a shield of ice forms over Layla as she will cast Fire Shield on herself.
Okay.
So it will do cold damage if she gets attacked, gives her resistance to fire. Yeah, she's gonna risk it.
Okay.
So she's gonna try to move.
All right. Well, you have cover from the wall, and you have and it has a -4, so that would be like a -9 to its attacks. So
Okay.
it's just not gonna bother. It's just not gonna bother.
All right. She's gonna move down here. Now she's got her shield up. She's going to do a starry archer constellation shot into this creature from her back. Hey, for once we got a nat 20.
Ooh, nice. Which creature is this?
Into the bloodied displacer piece.
Okay.
Voiceless.
It takes all that damage right in the back. All right. It is past bloodied.
All right. Earth Elemental goes under the ground, above the ground. It's just gonna uppercut into this one and try to keep its attention.
Beautiful.
2 attacks coming in. 13 and 15.
Okay. Without the displacement and with the fear, both of those are going to hit
Okay,
for some
32
beefy damage.
bludgeoning damage.
It is bloodied. Okay.
We'll pass it over to the unnamed knight.
All right. Unnamed knight.
Yeah, Johnson.
All right. Let's see. They're going to ride their mount. Yeah, there's kind of a wall there. They're going to ride their mount through this gate, kind of kicking it open. And then with the flank, they will attack twice. 1 and 2. Okay. Let's see. 19's going to hit. A 9 is not going to hit. 5 more bludgeoning damage has been dealt.
You still getting that bless?
But that work, he doesn't get it. He gives it to other people.
But can't receive
But-
it from another
but-
knight.
That's not a knight. That's Rajar.
Oh.
Yeah. The other knight was left pinned under this.
Oh, right.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. This horse is already gone. This horse is already gone. He'll keep a dodge action up on that horse. He'll pass to Bronson. Bronson will try and pull himself out from the giant that is pinning him. Damn, dude. Damn. All right. Let's see. Play will pass. I wonder if he would start being on fire from the burning like corpse of the
I
giant.
mean, it seems fair, honestly.
Yeah.
As much as I
I'm
don't
gonna
want it.
go ahead and give me a D10 for the fire damage on this dude.
Yeah, sorry, Bronson. Oh man, I rolled well for him.
Because they're like they're real fatty. Those giants. I feel like it would burn pretty good.
It takes an action to put it out, so you know.
Maybe he'll put the giant out next round. I don't. All right. All right. He is donezo's. He will pass this remaining mercenary. The mercenary shouts to all of you, "A dragon is coming! A dragon!" And he points to the north to show you that a dragon is coming. You guys, if you didn't know, dragon's coming. And then he is going to move into the aura. And he's going to try to take a shot at this warg. There we go.
Beefy ass work.
Okay. So I don't know why I rolled twice. The first one does not hit. I don't know if a D4 would really help him with that. It does not look like it. All right. So that is his very sad turn. He will pass to Barnabas.
Man, that is like the most badass word we've ever encountered. So this wall that's in between me and this displacer beast, from where I'm standing, even though it's like a wide berth, like is this still providing cover?
Which
I'm
wall are you at?
I'm out here in the field,
Uh-huh.
and I'm a very small man.
And
this is
you a shorty?
yeah.
This displacer beast, yeah, it'd be a hard shot. This one, no problem. This one would definitely have the 3/4 cover. But
Right.
if you have the ability to ignore cover, then you're straight.
I gave that up when I became
okay.
a marshal. Yep.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
If I were at the wall, though, would I be able to do like a burying myself
the
over
wall-
the wall?
The wall is 5 feet high.
I'd have to
so-
get up on top of it.
Yeah,
Understood.
you'd have to get on top of it.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, they're both pretty close in damage.
Okay. Then has this one been hit? It's not displacing anymore.
Correct.
Okay. Then I will just shoot at that one.
And
But
it has a -4 to its armor class.
Oh, well, that's great.
Yeah.
I just need to be 15 feet away from it, and I know I'm a little bit outside of that right now, so I'm just gonna get a little closer. Boop boop boop. Boop. Right there. And from here, I will go into a girded stance as I expend. Oh man, we're starting. How many of these do I have? Yeah, I'll use one more. Another exertion dice to do a double barrel shotgun blast with an incendiary shell.
All right, go for it.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
Oh
Yeah.
my God! All right.
Do you want me to roll the other stuff? I'm
Nope.
just gonna roll for-
Just for your own pleasure. Absolutely. Absolutely.
yeah.
Adding max crit dice to
So
each die
That's
roll.
an additional 11 plus the 3.
Okay.
Man, holy crap. 45 plus 8 is 53 plus
Holy shit.
10 is 63. 66 damage.
What happens?
Just like I fire this thing into its face, and it basically the shot is so powerful it bisects it, like just cuts down the middle of its body and splits it open. It's just
Oh God.
flames erupting from the carcass. It's great.
Beautiful. Whew. All right. What else you got? You can pass the Thanlin or the last warg.
Well, hold on. I won't accidentally do this again because Lexaeus, if you can hear me. No. If Lexaeus, if you can hear me, maintaining 2 characters is really hard. I keep forgetting about this fire elemental.
Oh, fire elemental. Yeah.
I didn't control it last turn because I forgot about it. So let's just get it close. We're just gonna pull it 100 feet towards us. And get it going towards that 100. Right there. That's its turn. Does it get minor actions? It doesn't. It doesn't.
I mean, technically it would. Yeah, you can move another 5 feet if you want to. All right.
Yep. All right, and Barnabas only moves 15 feet, so he's gonna just put. Oh, I can't do that because I already changed. I would have done that, but I will get
Right.
better at this as I learn how to.
No worries, no worries.
All right, so that's my turn, and then I'll pass to Vanlin.
All right, Thanlin, you're up.
He'll point over to Jert and use rally and maneuver.
Nice.
Oh, first one.
Okay.
23 temporary hit points. That's for Jert, and he's just going to walk away.
All right, thanks.
Okay. I guess when you get 10 feet out, it will try to use a tentacle on you, though it,
Okay.
yeah. Nothing. Your defenses are too strong.
I'm gonna then turn to and say, hey boy, come over here. And
All right. Yeah, it growls ominously, but it explains to you that this is a turn-based combat system. It has to wait for its turn.
I know.
I know.
I'm gonna then pass to the. Wait, no, I still have an action. What am I doing? I'm gonna hand axe it.
Okay. All right, that is going to hit. And that will finish it off.
All right. I'll pass to the ward.
Okay. Let's see. The warg having a pretty rough time. It will die, I guess. Afraid, but with as much honor as it can. So it's got a -1 still. It's going to attack this warhorse right here. With its bite. And a 13 will not hit. Yeah, it'll just maintain. All right. Passing to the 2 oxen who cannot move. Play will pass it to the next round. You get 2 shots at disadvantage with your thing. I mean, it's technically just free, low hit rate DPS. So who do you want the 2 targets to be? I mean, you really only have 1 enemy left. So I guess they're going to the warg that decided to stick around.
Unless we can hold it for Burning King.
You cannot. You cannot.
Okay.
All right, 1 and a 2. One of these is bound to hit. Let's see. Nope. All right. They continue to fire from, again, 400 feet away, into a crowded melee, trying not to hit their allies, and they do not hit anybody. With that, we enter into round 5. All right, and I'm gonna clear chat.
Oh lordy.
All right. And let's see. What can we do? All right. Clouds continue to go by. Everybody's doing their thing. Giant burning. Dude trapped underneath. They can't escape. Gold. All right. So we got to roll this dude and his cronies in to the initiative.
And cronies. Oh shit.
Well, he had 2. It was described as he had 2 manticores.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
more.
It's gonna be fine.
When you said that, I thought like small army.
Oh, no. Let's see. Okay. All right, so he would basically come down from the sky, sort of crashing into the roof of this barn.
Oh my god.
And then his manticores, we'll put one here, and we'll put one over here. And I will try to set their heights real quick. He's on top of the barn, so he's about 25 feet up. And about 25 feet up. And this guy will be about 25 feet up. All right. So as these dudes roll up into the scene, I guess we'll change the music out too. All right. So, the oxen control the initiative. They're gonna pass to Bronson so that he can try to get the fuck out of here. All right, here we go.
Play dead.
It's hard. It's hard being a. Oh!
There he is.
All right. So they pull himself out just in time to look up through the wreckage of the building and see this creature perched on the roof above, and he is going to stare at it as if like he doesn't know what the fuck he's supposed to do.
Run.
And he is going to back away to here. And that would be his turn. And I guess he'll minor action 5-foot step over to there. He is gonna pass to Jerk Bandit.
Alright. Rallied by Thanlin, Jert's gonna swivel in his stance but be unable to move from his spot. He's going to put away the Thorned Waster. And
Okay.
then with his movement action retrieve his returning short sword.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to throw my weapons because my far shot stance is still active. I'm just gonna. Do we want to give it to him already? I don't know.
Please don't.
No. Okay, we'll go with for this guy over here. We're gonna throw.
Good call.
Yeah.
Better
we're
yet,
gonna-
maybe we should wait until we get into
Yeah,
position.
I'm debating whether or not to make the 3 throws right now or just hold one.
We should definitely spread out. Make sure we're
Alright,
not
then
in a breath
I'll-
breath
I
weapons.
literally can't move.
Oh right.
So, I guess I'll just hold for now.
Okay.
I'll
What
hold
is
a
your
throw.
trigger gonna be? And who are you throwing at?
This guy over here, this Manticore uninjured on the left, 125 feet from me. It'll be his movement.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's all I can do for now. Yeah, everything else is too far away from me, so that's it. I will pass to Thanlin so he can start moving in.
Okay. Oh, also at the beginning of combat, he would have activated his aura. So let me turn that on for him real quick. Let's see. All right, so basically, this guy's aura, it feels like it's very hot around this guy. Is the vibe that you're getting within 5 feet of that guy? Very hot. All right. So what are you doing, Thanlin?
Alright, he'll move up. He's gonna dash forward. Screw it.
Okay.
And stand side by side with Bronson.
Fun.
Bonus action, he'll. Do we care about Bronson?
Wow.
I
Here's
do.
the question you got to ask yourself, human player. Does Thanlin care about Bronson? Because role playing
Yeah,
game.
he would. He would.
Okay. Okay.
He'll rally on him.
Okay. All right. Bronson will gladly take the support. He says, "Thank you. I gladly take your support."
He'll just hold his shield up and just wait, I guess.
Okay.
He'll pass to Layla.
All right. Layla.
All right. This would be against the hedge wall, right? The space.
Yeah.
Should come move over here. Check ranges on stuff. 65. She will use her bonus action and shift the form of the archer above her to the overflowing chalice. She will use her action to cast Cure Wounds on herself,
Okay.
which will also heal Jert for the same. The elemental at the end of my turn will come up and try to help with the warg, get closer as well in the process to the manticores. Oh, yes, I know it can multi-deck. I was meaning to do the action. There you go.
Okay, yeah, that
Slams
is
immediately.
yeah, it is yeah, it is done.
Breaks the creature like Batman over its legs.
Yeah.
And then just moves forward another 5 whole feet, but it can.
All right.
Let's... Barnabas, you want it? Take it.
I do.
Right.
Alrighty then. Seems like that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna deal with the one up there. So I'm gonna take my fire elemental, have them go first. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take Barnabas. I'm gonna have him go up. That's ruler. I'm gonna have him go up 30 feet.
Okay.
And they're... Oh, wait, the manticores are in the air, aren't they? This doesn't change what Barnabas is doing, but...
Yeah, they're 25 feet up.
I don't think my elemental can fly. Can fire elementals
Fire
fly?
elementals cannot fly.
Okay, then fire elemental cannot do much about that. All right, so from here, I can hit him. I'm not gonna hex. I'm going to just simply sniper shot with a incendiary shell.
Okay, against?
Oh, I'm sorry, this manticore up here.
Just left or right?
Right manticore.
Okay, got it.
For a 16 for 13 damage.
16 is going to hit.
Okay.
All right, it takes full damage from the piercing and the fire.
Okay, and that's going to be 13, 14, 17 damage.
Okay.
And then my flame elemental is going to move up 100 feet.
It is barely injured from the attack.
Good to know.
Okay.
Good to know. I'm going to move the flame elemental up here. One of the minor actions is similar to Thanlin's Gaze of Conviction. Is that correct? There's like a goad minor action.
One of the whos?
One of the minor actions can be used to like goad an attack.
You give yourself you give anyone attacking you advantage, which might make them more likely to attack you. But you're literally made of fire, and I don't think most things would want to attack you.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So
in that case, yeah, I guess it's just there for now because even the 5 footsteps not gonna. I can't get up to it.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna leave her there to kind of draw fire. Hopefully, probably not, but you know. And that's Barnabas's turn.
Okay.
I do everything on Barnabas. It doesn't matter. So, Raedriar, take it.
I don't think I'm gonna get it.
All right. Oh, right, because a guy got damaged. My bad. Okay. Thank you, Raedriar. Okay. Let's see. This is my third to last game before vacation. Much needed vacation. So my brain is like yeah, it's kind of mushy.
Yeah, man, enjoy that time off. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. So Manticore here to the north. And I don't know why token mold has betrayed me on this particular server, but it no longer like is working. So I'll have to look into that after I migrate us to Foundry 10. All right, so this Manticore, which raw enthusiast would immediately note that if it took that much damage and was only barely injured, these are some very beefy boy Manticores. You know, like the entourage for the king of the Burning King, for example. All right, can make a wow, that's a spike. Okay. I hadn't looked at these guys yet. So is anybody
shit.
is anybody clumped up? Just a weird question. Just a weird question to ask.
Not
Oh,
really.
these cuties over here. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
I haven't got to do shit, so yeah, no, come on
All
over.
right. So the Manticore is going to fly to here, and as it does, it begins to spin like rapidly in the air, and it is going to release a volley of spikes. It can make it chooses a point within 100 feet, and then all creatures within 15 feet of that point, it can make a tail spine attack against. Spicy. So that will, because mounted, you are, you know, in the mount space, it will go ahead and choose the point, you know, essentially here to get elemental, and then the two horses, the Ragiar, and the guy. All right, let's start with the knight. Tail spike. Knight's pony. Tail spike. Elemental. Tail spike. Ragiar. Tail spike. Borrowed horse. Tail spike. Okay. So it looks like the knight was missed. The knight's horse was hit critically for 28 points of damage. So just right in the sternum. Right in the sternum. Matt Mercer winces out in LA when he hears that his sternum has been punctured. Summon Elemental takes 8 points of piercing damage. Ragiar, I don't know if an 18.
No.
Nope, 18 doesn't hit. And then Pony has a 17, so that is going to hit. Wow, that was fucking cool. All right. So these guys are basically aerial ballistas, not better than ballistas, aerial catapults, because they deal some fucking AoE damage. All right. And that will be its turn. All right. It only has a total of 32 tail spikes. So I should probably have a way of tracking that on the sheet. Why would it tell me that but not give me a way to track it? All right, here we go.
There's just this moment where it's empty and it like reloads its tail.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm reading tail spike regrowth, but it regrows them on a long rest, which is honestly tremendous effort to grow that many tail spikes back on a long rest. All right, so that's its turn. All those peeps got damaged. So, Rager, do you want to steal? Oh wait, you didn't get hit though, right? Shit. All right.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Does your horse want to steal? He'd like to steal.
Let's do it.
All right. It lets out a whinny and says, "Let's fucking do it." So the subtitles say.
Oh yeah.
All right.
It's
It says, "I'm here for an honorable time, not a long time."
That's fair. That's fair. Do I control it, or do you want to?
Well, I haven't given you control of it, but yeah, tell me where you want to go, and I'll move it there.
I think
Here, I'll have it follow you.
it's gonna go here.
Okay.
If it's got the movement for it.
Yeah. All right. He is 40 feet up.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
And that was 70 feet, so he would have had to dash to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's.
But remember, you get a mount action, so that's his mount action. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. So he'll a dodge.
Oh, okay.
Or can he actually like dismount?
Well, your mount can dodge, dash, or disengage when it's a mount. But if you disengage from it before it uses its mount action, it can then become its own creature.
Rager plans to hop off of it.
Okay. So do you want to leave it back there, or did you need to get in here? Is that
Get
the
up
situation?
here.
Oh, okay. Then he's gonna maybe run He probably wants to get back to his master, honestly.
That's
So
what my
after
thought
you get off
was.
of him, yeah, he'll jump the fence and start heading towards his master.
Now, in the cinematic universe, not its turn-based universe, Ray begins to float and flex his wings as,
Ooh, beautiful.
as
Okay.
the guy leaves.
All right.
And I hope he's passing to me.
Oh, the horse? Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So Ray will activate his flight as a bonus action and
Okay.
fly up 30 feet,
Okay.
which is to get him within reach. Now,
Ooh, okay.
we know manticores aren't fey, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, so coming up with Bloodbane.
Yeah. They definitely came from, the hill giants. They're like, same regional recruits. Ooh. Okay. 18 is gonna hit. He takes 15 points of slashing damage.
Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Here we go.
Damn good save.
All right.
And then he'll swing again.
Okay. He gets a bardic inspiration die.
Incredible.
Yep. His theme song is Monster Hunter World Teostra Theme Extended.
Damn it.
I'm well versed in that one.
Yeah. That is going to hit.
For just 8 slashing.
Okay.
That was my bad. I meant to move my hex onto him.
Okay.
oh,
is
no.
that a fresh wisdom save each hit, or once he makes
Just
the save, is he good?
Once per turn, I can do it.
Okay.
So,
Got it. All right.
so I can't do hex because I did the flight. So
Okay.
we're all good.
Alrighty. He can't steal because he's already acted.
Go ahead. We want to control the initiative here, and Ray's got good healing, so that'll be good recovery after we get messed up here. So we're gonna pass to the Lion Knight.
Okay. The Lion Knight, they have trained pretty hard. They're definitely better than the people or than the guards of Drellin's Ferry. But this is a dragon. And they're not 100% sure the best way to handle this situation. But they know they need to protect the gold. So he's going to take a dodge, and his mount's going to take a dodge, and they're going to move closer to the wagon. All right. Because, dodge, breath weapon, right? Yeah.
Or we could tell him to ride back to Brendel and tell the town people there that we're here.
To have a night retreat from the battlefield? Oh my god. I mean,
How
if
many
somebody's
days it would take them to get here, dude?
Well, no, at least they know in case
Yeah,
something
at least
really
they
bad
know
happens.
we're still alive.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe.
I mean, that's very confident of you.
I
wow.
left them with an
okay.
ancient red dragon.
I'm sure they're great, and the money, because red dragons hate gold, so I'm sure nothing
Oh.
bad's
He
gonna
has
happen.
a family he has to get back to, okay?
He is
I'm assuming.
forsworn.
He's
First of all, this is a lady knight, and they have forsworn. They have
Okay.
forsworn marriage. They're married to their duties.
Oh god.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
That's why their
Your
guards are really
duty.
good in Brindle.
My buddy's married to his job. He seems to be pretty happy. So, all right. Everyone's different. All right, let's see. So on the goodies team, we still have Ray. We got this merc. This mercenary, he knows what he's gonna do. He's gonna hop over the fence, and he's gonna shoot that dragon.
Oh fuck.
Wait.
This will make up for everything else.
No, this was the plan.
If he nat 20s, oh my god.
Attaboy.
Jesus Christ. This
Oh
guy.
my
This
God.
guy. Oh my fucking god.
So happy.
Exposed. The next attack against you is an advantage. Well, he's so shitty. I don't know if anybody wants to attack him.
This
if I'm being honest.
Merc is like a spy that took the armor, went along with the caravan, but
No,
got
it's
himself
actually
way
two-
over his head.
It's two children. They're actually in a long-term relationship with a pink tabaxi back in Brindle, and this is them working at the business factory every day. Anyways, they're trying their best. Okay, they're trying their best. their pronouns are they them because there's 2 little kids in that suit of armor trying.
You
their
can do it,
best.
Vincent.
All right. I'm so glad someone got it. All right. Shit. All right. This warhorse is gone. The oxen would like to go very much. All right. Him's gonna pass to a Bithriax. He wants to see what this dude's bringing to bear. No. You know what? Maybe. Yeah. We want to see what this guy's got. All right. So you hear the 5 bloops of a Paragon action economy. All right. You as his turn starts, he is going to use a bonus action, and the bonus action is explosive cloud. At the start of a Bithriax's turn, it beats its wings. Oh, this can also be used as a Paragon action, by the way, so keep track. At the start of its turn, it beats its wings, and 4 clouds of explosive powder appear in unoccupied 5-foot cubes of air within 60 feet of a Bithriax. Sorry. A Brethiax. I always keep pronouncing his name wrong. A Brethiax. Additionally, every 15 feet a Brethiax moves, it leaves such a cloud behind. The clouds disperse eventually. All right. Also, as a bonus action or Paragon action, it can move these clouds around, willing them to go 10 feet in any direction. All right. So surveying the battlefield, it sees that there's some cuties over here, but they're a little far away. But this cutie right here is not, and there's also this pony right here. Yeah. All right. So it's going to summon. Let's see, one right here. And then it's going to summon one right here. And then it's going to summon one right here. And then it will summon one right here. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. It's jumping, sieging, penetrating. Jesus Christ. Okay. Tail spike volley. Nice. My brother in Christ, do you have a breath weapon? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's a little breath weapon. Aw. Okay. Not too bad.
Baby.
Little baby breath weapon.
Don't
Okay.
say that.
That's not too bad. Let's
Pulls
see.
out the 100-foot
I mean-
cone.
Yeah.
Compared to
Okay.
a Gravios,
All right, and then he's got this move too. Oh shit. Okay, that one's pretty nice. All right, it is going to.
Go
Yeah.
all out.
It's gonna leap. Yeah, it'll leap down onto the cart. There we go. And as it leaps down onto the sort of armored wagon, it is going to yeah. That moves at least 15 feet, so it would poop behind one of these guys. Put that here. All right. And it's going to go ahead and use Roar of the Barbed King. All creatures within 60 feet of it must make Wisdom or Constitution saving throws. On a fail, you are incapacitated.
Oh my fucking
Oh.
god.
Is it
Wait,
a
wait.
frighten by chance? I'm just curious.
It does not say it is a frightened, but I would assume that it is a fear-based effect. Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was like a charm that inflicts a condition or like a frighten. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
it is. Yeah, I would say that it's a frightened, but he is also at the same time activating his frightful presence, which is a different thing. But yeah, they're both fear-based. So if this was a different system that labels their shit properly, I would say that the Roar of the Barb King is a
Yeah.
audible effect and a fear effect. So yeah.
I'm immune to frighten. That's why I was checking.
Okay, then you are fine this round. Everyone else within 60 feet, I need a con save or a wisdom save. And then, wait, no. Hold on. If this is based on a Monster Hunter monster, the monsters just roar really loud and fuck you up. So I'm gonna say that his fear aura would be fear-based, but the roar would not. I would say that the roar is just a sonic effect. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So for the frightens, it's a wisdom saving throw, and it's everyone within 120 feet versus fear. This would be a fear 5 because he has a proficiency bonus of 5.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. So this is
No, how
both.
does that translate for me?
Fuck.
'Cause that seems kind of wild if it goes 5 and scales
Yeah.
up like that.
I mean, you would just take exhaustion, I guess.
All right.
So did you?
Yeah.
Wait,
No.
aren't you already at exhaustion 4?
Me? No. I
Why
only
would he
have a
be
minus
exhausted
1.
4?
It's not exhaustion when you get revived.
Yeah.
It's just a cumulative -4, and it's only at 1 now. 'Cause it's been
Oh,
taken.
okay.
Hell yeah.
All right. So these first rolls that you're making are against the fear aura. So these are all wisdom saves.
I rolled as my thing, but I definitely passed. I think
Okay.
as my flame elemental.
If
I'm
14's not
gonna-
enough, I will use my Faxpiration.
Yeah, you definitely want to roll that Faxpiration.
I'm gonna
D10
need
at this level.
Indomitable.
Now this is just against the fear you're worried about right now, right?
Yeah, because I'm not
Okay.
in range for the other thing.
Right. Correct. Okay. Thanlin, a 10 is definitely not enough.
I'm gonna use Indomitable to reroll
Uh huh.
my fighter level.
Okay.
So
Alright, so I
15
roll a
plus
21.
9. For
15
21.
plus 9. All right. So you are not afeared. Okay. Jurt, you pumped yours up to 21. You are not afeared.
All right, dope.
Okay. Let's
Mine is
see.
a 21.
Rayjar doesn't have to roll. Yours is a 21. Was that for you or for your handmaiden?
Oh, does the handmaid need to roll?
Yeah, unless they're
Okay.
immune to fear.
I guess they would. Okay, I'm just gonna
All
roll
right.
again.
When your guys are all done, I'll roll for all these fucking
Oh,
NPCs.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
She-
So you and her each got a boon. So this is her boon and this is your boon, or your boon and her boon. There we go.
I discover a trinket.
Beautiful. You could definitely grab it after the battle.
Fair.
Yeah. Don't forget. All right.
Yeah.
Is that all the PCs? Do we get one from Layla? You're more than 120 feet away. 20 feet away, right?
Oh no, I am not. I thought
Okay.
I was when we rolled then. Wisdom, correct?
Yes.
There you go.
All these
All right. No
29s.
problem. No problem. All right. So now I got to roll for all these NPCs. So we got Pony. It has advantage because it's brave. And it gets a plus 1d4 on top of that. Goddamn, Pony. All right, hold on. It might actually make the save. Oh, it misses by 1. The DC is a 19 on the fear aura. The Lion Knight of Brindle is also brave. Here we go.
Come on.
All right, so 14 is not gonna do it. Okay. Bronson is gonna try.
Come on, Bronson. You got this.
Bronson does not make it. Bronson's horse is gonna try. These horses are they're made of sterner stuff, I guess. It needs to get a 3 or higher. Nope. All right. And then the 2 oxen, because they're still here. Good for them. Nope. Even with a +4 or D4 wouldn't matter. And nope. Okay. So all those people are frightened. Jesus. All right. Oh, and that mercenary's got to roll too. I'm sure he's gonna crush it though. Let's see.
The greatest among us.
I hope so. I hope he makes it. It'd be nice for him to get something. I think maybe he shot one person one time this fight. Let's see. Mercenary. Wisdom save with a -1. Needs a nat 20. No, him scared. All right. So that's pretty bad. EF. There we go. Shit. Okay, I think that's all the NPCs that would be affected. That was his turn though, so it wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. All right.
Wasn't there another?
Another what?
Incapacitation?
Oh yes, thank you. Everybody within 60 feet, give me your either wisdom or constitution.
I want your big cool guy to do big cool things.
Thank you.
Wisdom, you said?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, beautiful,
21.
beautiful. 21's enough, no problem. 20's enough. And all these other oh my god, I gotta roll for all these NPCs again. I also need, unless she's immune to incapacitation, the fire elemental needs to roll as well.
He's only immune to unconscious. Okay.
All right.
Wisdom or con? It's gonna be con.
All right, let's see.
Doesn't look good.
All right. I'm trying to grab all these peeps. Here we go. I'll just do it like this. Constitution save. 1, 2, and then we need 2 warhorse saves. All right. Bronson makes it. Good for him. Mercenary makes it. This actually has a lower DC because it has a much worse consequence. Because you're not just incapacitated for 1 round. You're incapacitated for 1d4 rounds. You do not want to. You do not want to fail the save against that. All right. And so that Lion Knight of Brindle is pretty much out of the action. Handmaiden out of the action, but she does fire damage, so I don't really know.
If there's one
Yeah.
person who should have who could have failed that.
I'm gonna say the oxen probably aren't gonna make it, but you know what? They're sturdy ass. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh my god. All right, and there's one more complication. Fickle luck. You gain misfortune, and the closest creature to you gains luck. That means that either this ox that already has gotten too lucky gets it, or
King's up
or
there though.
yeah, a Breathiax. Oh, he's up though. Yeah, he's up on top of it. So yeah, the one next to him gets a 3rd lucky token.
Amazing.
Jesus Christ.
All right, and then fucking A. All right. So they're both incapacitated
I'd like
for
to
4
cash
rounds.
in that Ox's lucky tokens to let it
Yeah,
escape,
for real,
please,
for
alive.
real. Manticore needs to go. Ray needs to go.
You can actually delete the Handmaiden because in 4 rounds the minute will be up and she
Oh,
will...
okay. All right, fair enough. Let's see. So he used that ability. He made some stuff poop out with his bonus action. He seems intent on this cart more so than fighting you guys. You guys definitely seem like an afterthought to him. The gold inside this wagon seems to be his primary focus. All right, he's gonna go ahead and pass to this Manticore. This Manticore is gonna land on the roof over here, and then it is going to, get shot by Drip Bandit. Yeah,
his
all right.
movement finally triggers. Ah. All right, here we go. 1 throw.
Oof. Okay, 18 is gonna hit for 13. He takes it.
Sick. It pings off of his wing and comes back to Jared's hand. That's it.
All right, he's gonna land. He's gonna fire an AoE into this area right here, targeting Bronson, Thanlin, and the Warhorse. So Bronson and the Warhorse and Thanlin. So we'll start with Thanlin, then Bronson, then Warhorse. With these tail spines. Here we go. 1, a 2, and a 3. So Thanlin, a 24 for 14.
I will parry that.
Okay. And then 18 on Bronson's gonna hit. He takes 12. And then him's pony needs to take some damage. Here we go. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit the pony. For 8. The pony is near death. Whew. Okay. And that puts it down to 29. All right, and then we could leave off because these two are going to lose their turn on Ray, and then Lex can take a turn to get us started on the way back. Maybe.
That sounds good to me.
Actually, let's roll it back because the oxen are still in the fight, and they're going to be a liability to you guys because they are going to provide him with opportunities to Paragon. So we'll leave them in because you must decide if murdering them to fix your action economy is the right thing to do. All right, so we'll leave off with this guy having gone, and next up is going to be the 2 oxen, which will trigger some paragons into Ray, which will then bring us into the next round. That seems good. Whew. All right. So, pretty exciting stuff. We'll find out what happens in 2 weeks. We're going to be taking next week off from the game. And quick announcements. I think in like less than an hour or some shit, we're going to play some Solasta and stream it. And then tomorrow we've got Curse of Strahd Daybreak. And then tomorrow night we got Mythic Odyssey. And then I'm not running any games for a whole week. So I'll still be streaming the Tuesday night Abomination Vaults, and Lex is still running, or not Lex, Orpheus is still running games, Red is still running games, and Dom is still running games. They're not taking the week off, so there's plenty of other games to watch. Ark, you running any games this week? I know you've been posting up when you've been streaming and stuff.
Only
Or those...
my Sunday game is being streamed, so
Oh,
I
okay.
will be doing that though.
Cool. All right. Any announcements from anybody before we adjourn?
Red is still looking for a player for his Fandelvin game.
Nice, nice. Okay.
What time is that one?
Tonight at 8 o'clock.
And that's that mashup, right? Of all Fandelver content, just kind of mashed into one super Fandelver game.
Yep.
Damn.
Sweet.
I run one Saturday nights, otherwise I would.
Ugh. All right. Well, on that note, we will meet back in 2 weeks to see what happens and where things go from here. The gold is
I know your brain's going to be pretty strained in 2 weeks, so if you want to just make that monster less complicated that we're fighting, that's fine.
Less complicated? It's really not that,
yeah,
not that bad.
like take some abilities away, delete them.
No, don't do that.
Just a little monster if you're at it.
Man, that's fun. Play D&D with no bad guys. Boy, howdy. What a good time. So I want to draw to your attention that this is the golden age of Dungeons and Dragons, and there are literally 500,000 raw 5e games that you guys could play, and you could all play spellcasters in raw 5e, and you could just like fulfill every superhero god complex that you have. And just every week you could show up and you could just wipe the floor with the bad guys, and those games are out there. And if that's what you need, please don't hesitate to sign up for those games because they're out there waiting for you. So, all right. I guess on that note, we will adjourn. Hope everybody has a good 2 weeks, and I'll see you around the Discord.
See you around. Enjoy your vacation.
Thanks.
Enjoy your vacation.
Yep, thank you for running.
All right. See you.